Hey guys, good morning, good evening. I think it's like a day off for most people, most of my viewers, I guess. So yeah, we'll just chill today. Hey Froggy, nice to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah. Uneventful day so far, so not much to say, but doing all right. Being a little productive. How are you doing? Yeah, today's. Let me get my settings right. Gonna be a lot like yesterday. Gonna do some commission work and work on some emotes, stuff like that. Just kind of get some stuff done, and maybe we'll jump into like some sketching, doing some other first steps of other work that I need to get done. So, still gonna be chill. Not gonna like set any big goals because we know how that works out. But hopefully, it'll be productive today. Well, oh hi, Aru. In the midst of unpacking. Ooh. Did you bring any like goodies from home over? I remember like when I would come back to classes, I'd always like be kind of excited because I brought over just like a bunch of stuff and like food and everything. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be eating good for like 2 weeks. Doing well, good to hear. I was so tired I ended up sleeping 17 hours. 17, that's a lot. There's not even like well, no, there is. Sorry, I was gonna say like there's not even like a big time zone difference, but I mean 3 hours is not nothing. But what a 17 hours is a lot, honestly. That's like a full day. That's all you brought? Just some clothes. But that's good because the northeast winters can be pretty bitter. I was knocked out. I mean, sounds like it. I think I've only been like really truly knocked out from a flight like once. Like jet lag hit me like real bad. I needed to sleep basically for a whole day. Like yeah, like 17 hours, like a full day after. But I hope you still got like I hope you got up at an okay time. Because I think like that's the thing about jet lag or whatever. The thing that really sucks about it is you wake up at like 5 p.m. and you're like, now what do I do? Hi pasta. Ooh, sorry, I'm on not my multi-chat. It's a really cute emote actually. Ooh, I woke up at 7 p.m. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. You gotta start trying to fix that pretty soon. Not ideal, but I'll have to make do. That's rough, honestly. the last big trip I took, I didn't really get hit with jet lag in the way that I felt really like tired and I had no energy. It was more, yeah, it was all just like my sleeping was so off. But we were staying in a hotel, which was kind of nice, because we're just like both of us couldn't sleep, and we were like we're up at like 3 a.m. or just we kept trying to get back to sleep and like sleep on a regular, like a decent schedule because we had to do things and we had to be out, we had to go places that night and stuff. But eventually we just kind of resigned ourselves to being like, well, neither of us can sleep and this hotel has breakfast, so why don't we just stay up until it like the second it hits 6 a.m. and just go down. And it really worked, honestly. Hey Drakey, on the YouTube side, what's going on today? 3.5 hours of sleep according to your Fitbit. That's not what happened to that 6-hour streak that we had going on. What was it? Oh wait, you had like a whole thing to finish. Like you had like a deadline, right? Did you get that taken care of? Well, I hope, even if it's 3.5 hours, I hope you're feeling okay, because that can be rough. Sleep schedule was already terrible back home, so jet lag wasn't the main issue. And you youngins being able to stay up that late playing video games and stuff. Hi, Allie, just got on. How are you? I'm doing good. Just started like, less than 10 minutes ago, so I've really just been chatting and coloring in some lines and stuff. Nothing major yet, but doing okay. How are you guys doing? I hope get a little bit of relaxing in. I know some of you guys it's a day off, some of you guys it's not. I don't like too brown. Need to savor my youth while I still can. Okay, fair. I'm doing all right. Well, don't eat too much. Or, I don't know, like, depending on what snack it is. Like, maybe just, like, drink some water and balance that out. Get this, I finished the schedule for April's international and February domestic flights. Southwest asked to reschedule the meeting because I told them they would have to retime their flights, and they want to research what I sent them. So meeting on Wednesday. Oh my goodness. So accusatory. Oh my goodness. It's like, I don't, like, believe what you said. That's why. I didn't know. I didn't know they could do that. Or just be like, wait, hang on. I refute that. Is that what's happening? Just drink some water, so I don't think nothing will happen. I said it, I think, like, maybe yesterday. No, not yesterday, but maybe a couple streams ago, where I'm like one of those kinds of people where I'm like, oh, I don't feel good. If I drink water, I'm sure it'll be fine. So sometimes when it's just like, someone's like, oh, I'm not feeling too good, or I'm kind of worried I might get sick. And I'm like, just drink water, you'll be fine. But I don't know, like mild dehydration kind of sneaks up on you. Even provides snippets of historical data and seat volume to show why it needs to be retimed because they lose out to another air carrier. Right? Like, I feel like if you've already provided that information, then like the research has already been done, right? Like, so what are they going to research? Like, what are they going to look into? I've heard many people have their complaints about Southwest. But I don't know, maybe they wouldn't have so many if they listened to you. Not that I really understand how any of this, like, date scheduling stuff works. But I feel like if you've provided the numbers. My main beef is with American Airlines. I mean, again, I usually don't have, like, terribly bad experiences on flights. I honestly think I've just been lucky that I haven't really had, like a bad one. But not like I've always had just only good flights, but a lot of, like, my, like, bad experiences on them, tend to be just like based on like not staff or like anything messed up on the airline side, but just things like I'm like 2 seats away from an iPad baby, like a child who just like won't stop talking or screaming, and the parents just like don't discipline them. Like it's all just like passenger related and not airline related, or like turbulence, because I get you guys know I get motion sickness, and so like I've had flights with like pretty bad turbulence, but even on those, like the staff, like the flight attendants were really like attentive of me, like really helped me out. So I can't really say I've had like, oh, I flew this airline once and it was horrible, but again, I think I'm lucky. Oh, okay. I thought they were like they were like doubting what you were saying, but I guess it's just like they're just dragging you into a meeting of like, hey, help solve this for us. And there are times where I'm not sure if I have a stomach ache because I am sick, or I have a stomach ache because I think I'm sick. Oh, I get that. I know what yeah. Because like, it always happens usually around a time like where you don't want to get sick, like you've got something coming up, so you're like stressed and like anxious about, oh god, like what if I'm getting sick, and then that just makes you feel worse. So it's like, am I sick, or is my brain is my, like my mental state affecting my physical state? Right? No, I get that. I haven't been doing art often, but I really enjoy my favorite OCs, although it's 9:50 p.m. Gotta get ready for bed soon. Yeah. I know I stream late for some people's time zones and schedules, so again, no one ever needs to feel obligated to stick with the stream. Archives and VODs are always up, and today's, yeah, like I said before, today's gonna be kind of more chill. I'm just gonna be working and chatting and kind of jumping between projects, so. Sorry, I'm so behind on messages. They always made me miss my brother's graduation. Yeah, that is rough. Can't stay sadly, but your drawing looks amazing. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, Froggy. Hope you have a good day. Thank you so much. American Airlines is only successful because the word American is in the company's name. I think I've flown them like once. How did you color your outline like that? Right, so I'm using Clip Studio Paint, but a lot of other art programs have the same sort of feature or function. I don't know how to get to them, but I think it'll be something similar. So what I do on Clip Studio, so you can do this a couple ways. The way I'm doing it right now is that I have my line art on one layer, and then I make a new layer. And here, I'm gonna move myself for a second so you guys can see. That doesn't really work. Let me turn that off for a second so you guys can see. Over here in the layers, if you click this thing right here, there's an option that's called Clip to Layer Below. And I'll give you the gist of it. Clipping to the layer below means that anything I draw on this layer will only show up on what has been drawn on the layer under it. So what that means here is that anything I draw, any line, any color I make on the layer that I'm working on right now is clipped to the line art layer, so it'll only show up where the lines are. So I'm using that to just color the line art like I would normally. Hi, Kale. I'm explaining how to color line art. Another thing you can do is if you are working directly on the line art layer, if you're not using a vector layer, you're just doing line art regularly, you can do, there's a setting that's lock transparent pixels, which means you'll only draw on what's already there in your layer. So you can color your line art directly like that. It'll lock what's already there, so you won't be essentially like coloring outside the lines. I hope that makes sense. I can do like more demonstrations if you are it's not clear, but it's really just like a setting on your drawing program, and I'm using Clip Studio Paint, but I'm pretty sure most drawing programs should have that feature. Let me move myself back. Hi, Kale. Hi, Ryan. Nice to see you guys. Hope you're doing good. I move myself back. Yeah, I like to color my line art. It just kind of makes some things look a little nicer or cleaner in some cases. But I do like the look of kind of thick black line art, so I've been trying to color like less of my lines, but it depends. Like some parts of an illustration kind of calls for colored lines and calls for the thick black lines. Hey, I like fat little line art. That's something I've been trying to do a bit more in my art, like be okay with like thicker lines. I think it makes my art look a little nicer. Whereas the thin lines, some details don't really pop out as much as I want them to. Oh my god, on the way to Japan, there was a screaming baby behind me, and instead of doing anything, the mom just chugged down beer after beer. Oh my goodness. The one, like, the story I was telling about these iPad children, they were like children. And I mean, like, 7, 8 years old. They weren't like babies. And if they were like babies, I would have been, I'm like, okay, they're babies. What are they gonna do? Like, what can I do? But, like, I was mad because they were like children. I was like, they should know better. Or, like, you know, the parents are right there. But the one experience I had where I was, like, seated next to a baby, the staff and the woman with her, like, the baby was super cute and, like, super chill too. They were like, oh, well, we can, like, change your seats around so that you know, you don't have to sit next to this baby. And I was like, I honestly, like, don't mind. But we did it because it gave the woman and her baby, like, more space. Like, she kind of was able to sit in a kind of area of her own, so it was better for her. And then they moved me to, like, a different area, so it, like, worked out for everyone. But I was like, oh, it's okay. Like, this is a little angel. This sweet little baby. That mom's name? James Corden. Oh my god. I try this. It's actually hilarious. Good. Drinking more water is good and better. So we're, like, we're all hydro homies today. I say, but I just made myself coffee. I mean, it's okay to have some caffeine, but yeah, can't overdo it. Aw, thank you. I'd love to chat with you when you start streaming now. Thank you. Sweet of you to say. It's fun to chat with you guys. I am usually a quiet person, so. But I've had, you know, other, like, forward-facing jobs in the past, where I, like, talk a lot and I deal and I speak with clients and all that. And I've been told I was very good at it. I got very good reviews. And I've had people specifically request me, so I think I did well. But whenever I would, like, just chat with my clients and just be like, oh yeah, like, outside of work I'm actually pretty shy, I'm, like, pretty introverted, and they would, like, I had one client just, like, laugh in my face basically because she's like, no way, that's not true. I'm like, oh, it is, like, really, really, really true. Caffeine is fun. Caffeine good, but caffeine bad. Too much caffeine. Sometimes you need a little pick me up. Right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? Hello, Drakey on the Twitch side now. But yeah, Kale, I tend to, if I have, like, a caffeinated drink, I try to limit myself to that one for the day, you know? It's like, oh, if I need it, if I just like really want a Coke or something, then I'm like, okay, I can let myself have this, but I can't have like a coffee tonight or something like later or whatever. But I don't know, it depends. Sorry about earlier, I was scrolling on YouTube and I saw you there. Dropped in to say, no worries, like you don't have to say sorry. It's all good. On PC now. I wonder the Allie experience is different on the phone. When I first joined, I was a little shy, but now I started getting used with you, and I got used to chatting with you. Well, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. And I know I probably have some amount of lurkers and all that, and I never mind because I understand. I just told the story about how I'm a shy person. I get it. So some people just like to watch streams and don't really like to participate in chat. And I'm totally fine with that. There is a lurk command on Twitch. Oh, I think I can set them up for YouTube and stuff too, so maybe I should do that. You know, there's like yellow bits here that I should do. Back home, I had this milk tea, and I think they overdid it with the caffeine because, like, 10 minutes later, I could feel my heart rate increase and my head start to spin. Milk tea, though, that's like. I can't imagine, like, a hyper caffeinated milk tea ready to swoop in and charm you when you are no longer married. Until then, I learned. I got bad news for you, Untitled. That's not happening. But thank you for lurking, you little freak. We're talking more about our Valentine's Day, like having him on stream, and like I don't know, I think you guys are gonna meet him, and you guys are gonna like him more than me, probably. Always popping out whenever you mention lurkers or your husband. I hope he knows how lucky he is. He does. That made me sound very vain, but he is very sweet and affectionate. I mean, I think I'm the lucky one, so. Hyped for the John Allie debut. I told them about, because we've been like discussing some stuff about like, oh, what if like we do the stream? Like, well, what do we call you? We've come up with a couple things, but I did tell him about John Allie, and he likes that. I'm making chicken fettuccine while I listen. Maybe I'll have that for dinner. That sounds really good. I am a pasta girly. I love pasta. But yeah, legit, I think you guys will really like them. Dear God, talking about food has me hungry. Then again, hasn't eaten in basically 4 hours. How long was your flight? Did that constitute for a meal, like an in-flight meal? Wait, your flight was like yesterday, because you were on stream when you were trying to get off the plane. I thought the way you were talking about it, I thought you had like another flight or something. Like your flight was like just now. Go eat something. What are you doing? I only ate at the airport. That has been so long ago. Go eat something. It can be a little snack as you continue unpacking and, I don't know, watching the stream, I guess. But you gotta eat something. That's like pass out territory. I slept and I need to unpack and make my schedule for my classes. Yes, those are all important. But like, you haven't eaten anything in 24 hours? Like, you gotta eat something. I did have one of those jelly packs. Okay, that's okay. That's something. Yes, that's something. It's not like a meal, but is it one of those ones that have like, you know, all the vitamins and stuff in them? AKA sick people food? Yeah, fasting is a thing, you know, but if you're not prepared to fast, and you're just not eating, that's different than fasting. This reminds me of some of my like friends during like university, where they'd be like, oh, I'm gonna go on this diet, and I'd be like, wow, cool, okay, that's great, like I'll support you, like what are you doing, or like what's your schedule, what's your diet like? And they'd be like, okay, for the first 2 days I don't eat anything. And I'm like, that is not a diet. Hey Rob. Suffer from an illness called being broke. You guess, is it because I'm broke or I'm fasting? Well, the ones that I kind of got angry at my friends for was because it wasn't like a I'm fasting for, you know, religious purposes, or oh, I'm broke, so I can't really afford stuff. It was like literally like, oh, I'm going on a diet because I want to lose weight, and then like their diet just says like don't eat things, or like, you know, like don't eat for the first day, and then the second day you eat like one banana and that's it or something. And I was just like, this is just like, it's just telling you not to eat, and then you're like, yeah, you're gonna lose weight because you're not eating anything, but then like you're just gonna gain all that back as soon as you're like over with, you know, the diet. it's not sustainable, you know? Like, yeah, right? Like, that's not really like that's not changing your diet. That's not that's choosing not to eat for a couple, like, days and then dropping weight because you're not eating anything. And you're just gonna feel awful. Hey, Sheriff. Howdy. How are you doing? Right, like, I was always kind of small, so I understand I have some, like, privilege in it's easy to tell that to someone when you, like, are very small and skinny. I don't, you know, I, air quotes, don't have to worry about what I eat, but, you know, I would get upset when, I would see people do something that seems very unhealthy and just, like, be like, no, this is to lose weight. I'm like, that's not good for you. Right, food good. Right? Anyway, everyone remember to eat food. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I really ate that well in university when I was a student. I blame you too. But I also, you know, had access to a microwave. Eventually, a kitchenette. The fact that you don't, like, really grinds my gears. If I think about it too much, I'll get mad again, so. But then you did tell me that story about, like, the girl that, like, triggered the fire alarms trying to heat up mac and cheese. So, I don't know, maybe it's better. Maybe you guys are better off. I try to include a lot of vegetables in my meals. Not easy since my dad was the type of American that thinks more than half of any meal should be meat. Well, good on you. But right, that's like crazy to me. And like, it's not even just an American thing. Like, as I've been learning, it's not just an American thing. Like, I thought it was like definitely an American thing, but there's definitely people in like every culture that's like, oh, I hate vegetables, or oh, I don't want to eat the vegetables. And it's like, you're an adult. Oh my god. Like, they'll order something at a restaurant and they won't touch the vegetables, like the sides or whatever. It's like, are you a baby? Like, what's going on? I don't know. I like meat, but don't you just like want to eat vegetables sometimes? Like, isn't it just nice to eat vegetables? And like, you're not like always craving a salad, sure, but even if you're eating like a lot of meat, like if you're having a steak, like you want sides, like some kind of sides to like kind of cut all that, like the heaviness, like the taste in your mouth, right? Like something. Like, I don't get it. Right? And yeah, right? I never understood that. Love me some vegetables. Vegetables are so good. I don't know. I feel like my theory is that like people just didn't grow up with vegetables that were like cooked well or good, because if I was used to only like just steamed, well, even like steamed vegetables can be really nice too sometimes because it's so like clean, but if that was the only thing I ever had and that was like not even salted or something, then yeah, it'd be boring, but I wouldn't refuse to eat them. I went vegan for a while. Wanted to see what else was out there. And I know like this isn't even a hot take because I think people have noticed and started talking about it more, but I think like especially with American food, I think a lot of vegan or like alternative like soy based etc stuff is always like stuff that's trying to trick you into meat, or it's like Impossible Burger kind of stuff, like, oh, it's just like eating chicken or something, and I'm like, okay, but tofu's really good. Like, just eat it like tofu. Like, just eat the cauliflower or whatever the thing you're using to like substitute or pretend it's meat. Just eat it as the thing. And I promise you it'll be better. It's just nice to eat vegetables sometimes. Had cravings for raw vegetables since constantly eating processed food. I feel ya. Just want that naturalness. Granted, the preparation matters a lot, right? Like, I agree. Sometimes you just like vegetables prepared in certain ways and then dislike them in certain ways. And because there's so many like varieties, you can maybe not like a certain cut of meat, I guess, but it's gonna still meat. But then like, there are certain kind of like tomatoes I don't like, Yeah, like calling salads like rabbit food and stuff. I mean, we do that as a joke, but... Went to Costco today, got a pre-made salad and cooked ribs. I mean, that's the good stuff. So good when you're just able to get a whole big thing from Costco. I mean, their salads too are also like really... There's like a good value because it's a lot, and they're pretty good. Like, it's not just 95% lettuce. Like, it's pretty good. I mean, the times that I've had a Costco salad. I've always been like pretty satisfied with it, and it feeds like 8 people. Not meat is the worst. Hated it. Beans is where it's at. Right? There's like so many other ways to get protein and like all the nutrients that you need without like having to pretend that you're eating meat. I mean, I can understand if it's like someone who kind of recently went vegetarian or something and it's kind of like hard to beat some of the cravings like that I can get, but I mean, yeah, just eat the vegetable as a vegetable. I saw Costco in Japan has sushi. Is this true? I haven't been to a Costco in Japan in a while. I've been to so I'm actually eating something from one right now. Because the Costco's in Japan are kind of far out from the city because they're huge, right? We need this. You need space for a Costco. So the last time I was at one was years ago. And you need like a car to get there and everything. So I haven't been in a while, but Costco's in Japan are like a lot like Costco's in America. Like they're very similar. There's not much difference to the point that it's like astounding. Like it's really kind of fun to go there because they have a lot of like the Kirkland, like the signature brand stuff, and you're like, whoa. But it's hard to take that stuff home. I'm pretty sure like it carries a lot of like the American Costco stuff, which is really good for, me. But they do carry a lot of like Japanese brand stuff and Japanese things and in like bulk sizes, which is really nice. Yeah. But I haven't been in a while. What I have been to is in the cities, like so closer to me and closer where I live now. There are a couple like Costco debulker stores, which basically like buy or like they have Costco stock or like kind of the overstock or and they split up some of the bigger like bulk things, so it's easier for someone to take home to their like Tokyo apartment on a train or something. Like you're not carrying like big pallets of stuff or if it's just like you or like you and one other person, you might not need like a 24 pack of something, so they split it into like 12 or like 6, and then you can just kind of buy. Yeah, it's like it's Costco proxy, but it's really nice when you live in the city. So I'm actually have Costco muffin because Costco muffins are gigantic, but they're really nice. They're good muffins. I like them, but they are huge. And if you try to buy like a full pack, it's like in a huge box. So I can't even imagine trying to bring that home without having like a car. Or like, I don't know, maybe I could put it in vertically into a shopping bag. But I have, we bought like a 3-pack. We bought like different 3-packs. And then we've just been like splitting them into quarters because they're so huge. Right, and they are great for sharing. So I was really excited that our Costco proxy store had them. And some other, we usually get other like bulk size things like dairy products, like Greek yogurt and cheese and stuff. Alright, let me, I got desperate enough for good vegan dishes that I looked up what people ate in the 1700s. Wikipedia has a page called Peasant Dishes from when, people couldn't afford meat, and you know what? Amazing dishes. If you don't already know the YouTube channel Tasting History, I will recommend that to you. Not everything is, of course, like vegetarian, but if you're interested in like food history and like getting recipes from like food history stuff, like it's a really fun channel. And he cooks everything that he talks about and eats it, and it's great. It's just like wholesome and nice. It's like a nice thing to watch. But I mean, actually, something we were talking about earlier made me think of an episode of, I saw that. I learned that on Tasting History. Means 8 people, not if I have anything to say about it. Might be a hot take, but I like to eat my salads without any dressing, like raw vegetables. That is kind of weird. Well, no, it's not weird, because, right, it's just raw vegetables. But I think, like, if I'm having a salad, like, I know I want a salad, and I'm sitting down to have a salad, I'll have dressing on it. But I tend to go for, like, lighter dressings, like a vinaigrette or something. But I guess it really, like, I guess it depends, like, on, like, what's in the salad, because sometimes, like, if there's a lot of stuff, I'm okay with, no or, like, very little dressing. The ones that have, like, all the fruits or, like, the raisins, like, all the stuff that has a lot of flavor in itself. But if it's, like, a Caesar salad, I'm gonna put dressing on it. Do you know that Costco food courts will host birthday parties? There's, like, not a lot of space in the food court. But, like, I can understand, like, that sounds kind of good because the pizza is, like, $1. It's either, I love salads without dressing. The salad needs dressing, though. That's what I'm saying. I think some salads require dressing, and some are okay to just eat them like they're vegetable sticks. Fiend for Costco croissants. I don't think I've had a Costco croissant. Anything more romantic than splitting a Costco muffin with your loved ones? So there was, when I lived in a different place in Japan, away from the city, me and my friends, who are also a couple, so we would go together, us 4 would go together to, like, this Costco, because she had a bigger van, she had, like, a bigger car than us, and so we would all, like, carpool and go and, like, load up her van with all our Costco groceries, and, like, we would, like, the 4 of us would all get excited over the same things and be like, oh my god, they have the muffins! Like, we were just, like, talk about how we were both, like, split them, and we're like, oh yeah, like, we get so, and you cut them, and then you both have breakfast, and, like, oh, a lot of married couples act kind of similar to each other. Tasting History is good, but the dishes are wild enough that they're hard to cook. Like, some of the recipes of one of the ingredients is extinct. Yeah, right? It's a really fun channel, but I have not really, like, tried to cook anything from it. It's more like, oh, that sounds, this looks really good, this sounds really interesting, let's make something similar to that. But yeah, he does, like, Max Miller, who runs the channel, tends to, like, give alternatives, or, like, you can't find this, so try using this instead, or like, I ordered this and it was kind of hard, so if you can't find it, just get this instead. But yeah, some of the things are, like, extinct, or you have to, like, ship them from Italy or something. Costco croissants are A+. Gonna have a wedding reception in the Costco food court. Please invite me. I love their hot dogs and pizza. Like, same. It's not even just that the pizza's good. Because, like, they're pretty, you know, it's like very New York slice. But they're huge. I'm always surprised at how big the pizza is. Like, when you order it and it's like $1 or like $1.30 or whatever it is. It's like such a big slice of pizza. And then you order a drink and the cup is also huge and you can it's crazy. If there's a Costco nearby, I'd be abusing their food court every single day. I mean, well, first, you need a membership, right? But I think it would be worth it. Like, just for the food, especially if you're like a student, it would definitely be worth it. And then you could get, you know, your bulk snacks. You can get so much jerky. My town's diner just straight up sells the Costco muffins. I mean, a fine business model. You can get the rotisserie chickens. I've only ever bought like stuff at my Costco proxy store. But I do hear that they do get like the rotisserie chickens, but it's like a battle to get them. Ari went, oh, talking about food makes me hungry, and then we all started talking about food. I stood in line for rotisserie chicken, so worth it. Man, I could devour a rotisserie chicken right now. My favorite thing to do is make Allie hungry. I mean, I'm not complaining because it gives me ideas for what to make for like dinner and stuff. So, which is kind of the hardest part about making dinner, is deciding what to make for dinner. Like, cooking's not, when you've been cooking and you know how to cook, like, cooking is not the hard part. It's like deciding what you want to cook is like the harder, more tedious, annoying part. University has deprived me of good food for so long that I almost cried when eating that chicken. Sorry. Hey, but a rotisserie chicken does like hit though. The issue I have with cooking is trying to decide what to do with the leftover ingredients. Yeah, that can be a pain too. Because then it's like you want to use it pretty much the next day, so the stuff doesn't go bad. Yeah. Well, last night we made a bunch of curry, like Japanese curry. So we have a bunch left over, so we'll probably just eat that for dinner tonight too. But talked about pasta. Maybe I'll make pasta the next day. That sounds good. For real though, when I was 18 and going to college / working full time, I had to envision my paychecks in units of Costco chickens, made the work more bearable and the paycheck seem larger. Earning 2 chickens an hour, that's a chicken every single half hour. No, I think that's a good way of thinking about it because it kind of, it makes it more understandable, right? Like what your paycheck is and what it can do. Because, like, it's one or the other, right? Either you look at it and you're like, that's nothing, this is miserable. Or it's like, oh, that's all right. Like, I can buy, you know, this and this. And then you spend your paycheck, like, way too fast. But I think that's a good way of thinking about it. Like, yeah, like, that's 2 Costco chickens. I do that too. Like, oh, this is approximately like what I would spend if I went to this restaurant, or like if I bought this and this and this to make this. But right, like, you know, or you're doing like a task at work that you don't really like. But you're like, well, doing that bought me half a chicken. It all worked out. I equate food to gacha pulls. Am I really gonna pay the equivalent of a 10 pull for one meal? I guess that's a way to think of it. Like, I don't know if I equate anything to stuff now. I think it's more just I'm thinking about the stuff I want to buy. I'm like, that much closer. Should have done this on a different layer. I guess it's not too late. I don't know if I like the food. Touch. I am like a little stingy on food, though. I guess if if it's like a special occasion or a holiday, I'm like, yeah, we should spend. But then if it's, I'm just like going out, I'm out for the day. Like I'm not going out to eat or, I went out shopping and it's like, oh, I should eat something. I'm like, I'll just get something cheap. Okay, I don't want this to be too wrinkly. I do think that's like a bit of a double-edged sword when it comes to like the more you cook for yourself, because you're like, oh, I can cook this for myself for like a fraction of the price. But that being said, I tend to order things like at restaurants. Tend to order things that I'm not that good at cooking, or that I can't cook. That helps. Like I really like seafood, but I'm not very good at cooking seafood, so I tend to order more seafood if I'm out. Or like I'll order fish or something. It's not as fancy as it sounds. Like I'm not like, oh, I go out and I'm like, oh, the lobster, please. But I guess that is also a double-edged sword, because a thing I don't like cooking is like frying stuff, or like deep frying stuff. So I'm like, ooh, I am a pookie. I think if I had my own place, I'd probably be making my own food a lot more. Well, yeah, if you had your own place. Deep frying is better fitted for industrial restaurants. It like makes your, but even if you can do it well in your own home, it's just like becomes all the grease. You have to clean up after it. It sucks. don't really mind cleaning. Like doing the dishes and stuff and cleaning after I cook, but depends on what's being cooked. Right. Yeah. That fun's actually really tiny. It can be bigger than that. Probably do more in the shading. It's not as much as I want it. Given how much housework I do in my dorm for everyone else, it'd be a spectacular house husband. It's nice that you're doing, you know, you're keeping your dorm clean and stuff, but I would go insane if I had to. Like, I would simply not. I would not clean up after people. I want to marry rich and be a house husband. It does sound like a good lifestyle. A bit more on the makeup, I think. The issue is I can't handle a really dirty living space, so I clean more for my sake than the others. I mean, that's fair, but I think if my roommate did that, I would feel compelled to compensate them in some way. So I hope they're doing something for you. They pay me for the bathroom. Like, I mean, if they pay you, that's fine. But it also just it feels like then they know that they should be compensated. Because like I was expecting they'd like buy you dinner or something every now and then, or you know, get you a drink or something. But if they're like paying you, I don't know. That feels like dirtier for some reason. Yeah, they should wine you and dine you. Honestly, though, maybe they should. We're not particularly close, even though we're roommates. Like, less roommates and more people who just happen to live together. I mean, I think that's normal, honestly. Like, I think it's surprising how normal that is, that people just kind of don't really, like, hang out with their roommates a lot. Because, right, you'd think it's the opposite, but I don't really know, especially if it's like random roommates. I don't really know many people who are like, yeah, I'm like super besties with my random assigned roommate. But I think that like leans more into, yeah, they should just get you dinner or something. Because the paying you for it makes it feel like now it's your job and that you should keep doing it. I don't know, like something about it just feels really not as good as if you know, just got you something. I'm not saying, like, not to say that money isn't nice. I just feel like if I was in a roommate situation and I was doing something like kind of cleaning up for people and I was like handed money for it, I would feel weird. I don't know, like maybe it's different for guys. I don't know. Like, I would definitely want my efforts acknowledged, but I would like I would, or if it was the other way around, like if someone did something for me, I would like do something else in return. Like, oh, okay, you cleaned up, then like I don't know, or, like I'll do some other chore, or I would like get them a gift or something, or like buy them like dinner one day. But maybe that's just me. To be fair to them, I do sleep relatively late and I feel bad for them, so I don't necessarily hound them for more compensation. Well, I think, like, if they're paying you, like, money is fine compensation. I would, like, it's just not the compensation I think I would do. Like, I think I would do something, I would try to do something, like, equal in return, or be like, bro, I'll buy you dinner one day. I can be bought. So please, someone compensate me. Crazy difficult to date out of your socioeconomic status. I dated a rich woman for 3 years, couldn't keep up. Was also relatively young and didn't communicate well. I can definitely see that. Like, I think it would be hard because you would want to think like, oh, we're all just people, but if you grow up in very different like circumstances, sometimes you just don't really like see eye to eye on things, or like the way you operate is so confusing. Because I've definitely had those experiences. Just like not dating, but like just even friends who are clearly like way richer than you are. It's like it's astounding what people don't worry about, you know? And it always shows in little things, and it's usually like monetary things that plus the political outlook is totally different, leads to tension. Yes. I think right, yes, that's a really big part of it, I think. And I think when you get older that people like you kind of learn how to navigate that kind of stuff. So that part gets maybe not better, but like easier to deal with. But right, it's just definitely like what did you do on the weekend? Oh, the usual. Went to Hawaii for a snow cone. How about you? Got this one child's best friend, and she's dating this other friend I have, and he takes her out all the time to theme parks and fancy dinners and road trips in his car and stuff. So sometimes I tell her as a joke if I can go out with him instead. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. Because I'm not rich. And I think, like, if I was dating someone and that was, like, our usual date, I don't know if I'd be happy about that. Because it's nice. But then when it's that all the time, it stops being special. And then you just sort of feel like there's no, like, thought or something, sentimental to it. Because it's like, yeah, if you're going to Disney, you're probably going to have fun. Like, it's Disney. Like, you're going to a theme park, you're probably going to have fun. But, like, if you're doing it all the time, or is it special? Is it like a day to remember? It'll be a theme park in the next... But, yeah, it's always these things, like, once... No, I won't say it. Yeah, I do. I have been to the theme park. It's not really a theme park, actually. It's just more like an amusement park. That a Poke Park Kanto is in, and it's cute. It's like fun. It's really like small amusement park feeling, but the thing that was really nice about it was that they have all the like amusement park rides and the feel without the really long lines and crowds, because it's like a smaller park. And I'm a little worried that's gonna change, because I think it's a good place to have it. It's kind of far from other like big city parts, and it looks cute, like the stuff that they're doing for it. Like I saw like the Eevee, like there's like a merry-go-round that has like a bunch of Eevee and evolutions on it. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute. But I'm afraid it'll get really crowded now. I know, like you have to, it's gonna be, you have to get like tickets like way in advance for it, and that makes a lot of sense. Because it's not that far from like the residential areas that it's near, honestly. And there's also like a water park in it. So it's cool. It's like it's smaller, but it's a cool place. It's not really big theme park, but it's like, I don't know, it reminds me of the kind of small like amusement parks in America where, you have like your local one, and it's not like Six Flags, it's not Disney, and it's not, Busch Gardens, it's not like a big one. It's just like your place's amusement park. That's what it's like. We're talking about money and food and theme parks and stuff and dates, I guess. socioeconomic gaps. But right, like, and I don't really want to judge because I'm kind of not, but I definitely have friends that are kind of outside, my tax bracket, I guess. And right, it does kind of show in little ways, as in, like, so that thing where it's like, when people are richer, they tend to tip less or like tip less often. It's sort of that all the time. In the way that, like, the situation that always comes to mind first is if you're eating with people that, like, you're in similar situations with, and like the bill comes, you guys like split, or like it's like, oh, I'll pay for mine, or like, oh, let's all go, well, I'll pay equal or something. Like, you guys decided kind of right then and there, and it's all like, it's fair, and you guys just like, we all think about it at the same time and be like, okay, let's make sure, and like, okay, if you give me this, like, I'll give you, this 10, whatever, like, or like, I'll Venmo you what the thing I owe you, and like, it's all settled, right? Like, we all think about it, and we all handle it, and then when it's someone that's like a little better off than you, either they're like, oh, I'll handle it, and it's like, wait, okay, like, we can pay, and it's like, not like, oh, it's nothing. It's like, that's not nothing. Like, that's not nothing. Or they just like wait for you to pay for it, and it's like, why am I the one paying for this? And then you pay for it, and then you have to remind them, like, hey, we're gonna split on this. Like, it's just rich people are straight garbage at tipping. Yeah. I love telling my wealthy friends that about 70 to 80% of U.S. wealth is held by the top 10% of families. I bet they enjoy hearing you say that. The friend I was talking about pays for my meals when we go out, and I feel so bad, but then I remember he's loaded. I'll be honest, there's been numerous times where I've third wheeled them so I could get a free meal. I mean, you don't need to feel too bad. If they're rich, don't feel too bad. Slowly moving the conversation towards communism. And comrades. And I mean, there's definitely friends of mine that have bigger bank accounts than me and are really like aware of it, and they're like, oh, don't worry, like, I invited you out, I'll cover, this meal or whatever, and that's like very sweet of them. But usually it's always something like that comes, like, you hang out with them and you don't really realize it, and it never really comes to mind until like the bill comes, and you're just like, oh man. You heard it here first. Wait, I'm not gonna I don't want to say that out loud. But wink. Out of context, Allie, except it's very in context. Allie saying eat the rich. And I mean, for real, it must be nice to be able to spend big amounts of money without thinking about it, but there sure is a difference between some of the people I know that have, like, gotten a high-paying job through hard work and dedication, and it's like, now that I have money, I can spend it the way I want to, and the way I want to is, like, buying nice things for my friends and family. Treating you to dinner like that, and then the people that have just kind of always had money, and they're like, well, this is just how it works, right? I bought my friend a PC, like 4K, and she told me later that she thought I pitied her. Broke my heart because I love her like family. What else are we gonna do with money? Die with it? Obviously investing. Yeah, that's rough, sorry. Sorry that happened to you, but right, that's tough. And to be fair, I think, like, okay, for a nice PC is, like, pretty normal, I think. That's nothing like too crazy. But right, like, having someone drop 4K on you is not nothing, and but yeah, like, as something I've learned is if to just, like, accept gifts. You know, I don't want to be, because right, I don't blame your friend for really, like, maybe thinking that way, because it's hard, right? But yeah, like what you said, it made you feel bad, and I don't want someone who went out of their way to, like, get me a gift, or right, thinks I deserve something nice, I don't want to call them a liar, you know, or think that they're trying to say that they're wrong for doing that. So something I've learned is just, like, people decide what they want to do with money, and if what they decide is getting you something nice, then you accept that nice thing, because they could have just not done it for you. It's okay, we talked it out. That's good. There's, like, a phantom line in the back here, and I don't know what this is. What is this, like a line art? No? What is that? What is this line? The day I get rich, I'm forgetting all my day ones and biting the hand that feeds me. I'm in that position, grew up broke, was homeless for a stint, earning good money now, but not spending it on myself. Like, I have food, home, internet, I'm happy. I'm really happy for you, Ryan. That sounds awesome. I'm glad you're in a better place. I understand, like, it's kind of hard to spend money on yourself sometimes. I've had people tell me that before, like, Allie, you gotta use your money on you sometimes, you know? I'm like, no, I don't need anything. It's like, Allie, your laptop growls at you, and your phone is ancient. Get yourself something nice. Or it's like your winter coat sheds feathers every day. Get something nice. If someone bought me a nice PC, I would probably marry them on the spot. I got a big paycheck from a big project, and that's the thing I spent my money on. I bought a I bought this baby. And plane tickets. Oh my god, Drake, that's a story. Did he, like, take your jokes seriously? What's going on? But dang. Glory to the Alley Cat Com Fund. I didn't even like try to fight you on that one. I was like, yeah. Money. Oh, I wanted to add more details to this jacket. That's why it's not like there's like nothing on it. Maybe I can do that in a bit. Okay, yeah, I'll add details jacket later. Forgot I wanted to do that. Just shadows, and then we'll do a lot of the other shading on a different layer. Wait, dark. Anyway, rich people, am I right? I'll do the jacket and the skirt later because I want to add more stuff to it. Now some here. Then we'll do details to it, but for now. Good band. Won't be this work. English. Hi, Buck. Doing good. How are you doing? I was working on stuff and talking about rich people. Okay, I think if I do a little shading on the jacket, and then maybe a little bit more on the shirt. No, maybe. Mm-hmm. I'm getting ready for bed. I'm snuggly. That's the best way to be prepared for bed. We all just want to be snuggly. And you know what? Like, guys, I think most of you here are guys. Treat yourself to, like, nice pajamas. Honestly, I'm serious. I'm very serious right now. Like, get nice pajamas or, like, something, like, fluffy or, like, really soft. Like, the softest sweatshirt you can get. Or just straight up pajamas. Like, get something good to sleep in and get good sleep. Like, get some really fluffy socks. Like, treat yourself. You deserve it. Get something fluffy and snuggly and nice. Glad to see we are still working, even tangentially, on the thighs. Yes, how they go kind of hard on the thighs and the chest area, and I'm trying to figure out, I'm just like planning in my head how I want to do it, because I kind of want to accentuate stuff a bit more without being too, like, outwardly lewd. It's like, it's the suggestion of stuff that's nice. Hi, folks. I am here to turn the working part of the title into a falsehood. Thank you, Hidaka. I've been kind of productive. I've been, like, slow. I've been slow at it, but I've been working. Finally done unpacking at the early time of 10:47. But didn't you say that you just brought clothes? It's not that hard. I'm not judging you, but because I get it, and you've been here the whole time, so I've probably been distracting you. But Did you have like a lot of stuff? Like multiple suitcases? It's tough traveling like so far. And I mean, if it's like if you're driving, you know, you can just put a bunch of stuff in the back. But if you're flying, that's tough. And do you want to get a snuggly, fluffy, pretty pink bathrobe? Dude, they're really nice. Bathrobes, they're pretty nice. I haven't had one in a while, but the times I've had one, I should get another one. I don't want this to turn into like a suggestive conversation, but like my problem with having a bathrobe was that it's too comfortable, so you never really want to get dressed after. It's just like it's just nice and comfortable. Like you have a nice, doesn't even have to be a bath, like just a nice hot shower, and you just like put it on, and you just like kind of don't want to leave it. But yeah, get one. Treat yourself. Last month, I had to buy a new pillow, splurged, and bought 2 pillows. Amazing life choice. A good pillow will change a man. I'm glad you made that decision. Right, your sleeping area. You gotta spend money on your sleeping area. I just spend a bunch of time connecting electronic stuff and all that. Okay, that makes sense. That's part of unpacking. There's always that like couple of days after coming back from a long trip that I have that I'm like, oh, I didn't take out any of my chargers. I didn't plug any of them in. Oh god. Or like trying to find where some of your toiletries are. Like where your electric toothbrush charger is because you didn't take it out, and you're like, oh, I have plenty of time, I don't need this stuff right now, and it's like, yeah, you do. Gonna need it too. High of 19, and I don't mean Celsius. If it's cold, you need a treat. Get snuggly. Like, if it's cold out, you get those blankets out. Cover yourself in fleece. Like, just do it. Hello, hello. On my chair, I always have my like Snuggie, I guess. So if it's like, oh, I need to really do something, or like, it doesn't even have to be important. It's like, even if I'm playing a game and I'm, you know, mouse and keyboarding it or something, then I'll like put my Snuggie on. I'm like nice and warm. But sometimes I just use it as like a blanket, throw it over my shoulders. But like, just, you gotta be snuggly. It will never be too warm. I'm new here. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. I'm Allie. I draw sometimes and I play games sometimes, but mostly I just talk to these guys. Right now we're talking about being snuggly and warm and having nice things. Follow an artist that had wrist pain and was suggested a pillow to help the back, and that basically cleared up the pain completely. Pain can start further up the chain than one may realize. Yeah, that stuff is really scary to me. Because, yeah, like what you said, it can start up the chain like way further than you can realize. Like, because it's your body and everything's just connected. So things like, you know, if you have a pain in your leg, that could mean like something's going on in like your chest. So this is crazy. So I had like shoulder joint pain recently, and it freaked me out because I thought like I was like, this could mean like my circulatory system is just busted. I love it. You get thank you so much. Did a bunch of stuff, and I kind of want to take a little break from this one, so I'm just not like barreling through it. I want to like take some time and make sure I'm doing stuff right. Control S. That's your save your file warning, everyone. Remember to save your files. Did invest a bunch of money in this nice puffer jacket. It wasn't too expensive, but I recently bought, like for this season, I bought a new winter coat from Uniqlo, and it's so good. Like, I don't feel a thing when I'm in it. It's so nice. Nice and warm, and it. So on the tag or like at the store, it said it was weatherproof, and I was like, "What does that mean?" Like, I understand waterproof and rainproof, but I'm like, there's no way this can like this blocks out the wind and stuff. But I've been out in it on a windy day, and I didn't feel a thing. Like, I was like, wow, this is amazing. I'll work on emotes for a bit. There is a new follower emote. It's just like Allie with a heart. Just another kind of general Allie emote on Twitch for people to use. Headed to bed, enjoyed lurking and listening in tonight. Have a good rest of the stream, Allie. Thank you, Rob. See you. Have a good night. I'll be here tomorrow doing something. So you're telling me if I wear this coat in the sun, it'll cool me down. Thank you. I do want to do this laughing emote, but I want to animate it because I'm a freak. Let's animate, folks. It's gonna be like hard laughing, so we're probably gonna loop like pretty quickly. So there'll be a little bit of movement, a little bit of like head throwing back, but we're gonna have maybe try and do this as uncomplicated as possible. It'd be fun to see an emote with Allie and a magnifying glass. That sounds good. That's a good one. Do you have, I think at this moment, I think I have 2 animated slots and then 1 static one. I have this one, but the magnifying glass might be a good. I want them to be like, practical. I think we can get it. See the timing on this. Well, I don't really like that. So. Maybe. Good idea to have a normal laughing emote. Hey, the little Muppet one is cute, but I don't know, there's like a sarcastic feeling to it, right? Or I guess maybe it's more of like a singular ha versus like a real like LOL. Hmm. You know what? Maybe it just needs to be faster? I don't know if we actually want the tears. Hello, hello. Those weren't crazy. Those weren't like too hard. Well, I guess because they're not. They shouldn't be like rotating. They should just kind of come out. Working on a laughing emote. Thank you, thank you. I mean, okay, I'm gonna like ignore the tears for now and just gonna make it a bit bigger. So it's gonna have like a bit of the body, but I don't think we really need it. Oh, hello. Working on an emote. It's gonna like zoom out and see like, oh, does that still read? Pretty good. Thank you. I'm not entirely satisfied. The mouth. Like it just sort of looks like one side is moving rather than both. So I'm trying to think of Okay. Gonna try another thing. Well, first. Maybe it's better to try this. Might be a little better with like a little bit of, you know, squish, but not necessarily rotation. But then we can try doing rotation this way. I don't think that's gonna... Oh wait, no, that kind of works. I was worried it would be too like jerky, like it would be kind of like too much movement. Or maybe if it's not, maybe if it's kind of slow, it's all right. Thing about doing stuff like this is that it's just me thinking. It's a little not as interesting to watch. But I don't know. That's like too much, I think. I don't know if we need the rotation. That was the plan. Like having it rotate first, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't need to be like a right and left. Maybe it can just be, oopsie. We can just be back and forth. I hate keyframes. This is kind of okay. Maybe not as smooth as I want. I don't know, I feel like some movement is better than none. I think that might be a little better. That's like a tiny little emote. Just make it a bit smoother. I mean, the sketches too are kind of a little different from each other now, but I think if I were to draw it, it wouldn't be as like jerky. Like, I don't think the movement should be a little less choppy than that because the lines are different. I think that might be good. Then we can always kind of change the rotation later on, because that's being done on keyframes, not being done on the drawings themselves. So we can just do the drawings, and then we can still change the rotation and all that later. I'm just doing frame by frame emote animations. Okay. I have a question. Do you have any tips for anyone who wants to start selling commissions? Is there anything in particular that you want tips for? Like, do you mean like tips on your artwork, or like how to market yourself, or like is there like a specific kind of area that you're looking for advice in? Does that make sense? Okay, can I ask you some questions? Sure. I guess it depends on what the questions are, but marketing and pricing maybe. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that stuff never gets easy. Unfortunately, that stuff is really always hard and always kind of remains hard. Always a good artist topic, right? Yeah. So when I kind of like recently opened up commissions again, and that was the part that kind of like took me the longest, and the thing that kind of got me stuck and took me a lot of thinking and time to think about. Most important artist skill, money management. Yes, Ryan is right. It is really hard. I hope that you were born in Southeast Asian countries where USA money goes a long way so you can undercut your competition. That's the best part of art. There are things that just remain hard forever. These are all valid points, a little cynical, but bro, I don't know why spiders have... There's probably some evolutionary reason why spiders have 8 legs and other things like scorpions have 6. I'm almost positive there's probably something, some sort of reason. I don't know that. I think it's still cool though. But, sorry, let me go back to this before I yeah, aren't scorpions also arachnids? Wait, I'm not done with the advice, because those aren't, I didn't give advice yet. We were all just being cynical and tongue-in-cheek. It is difficult. It's really difficult to price yourself, I think. So for starters, don't feel bad if you are stuck in that step of I don't know how to price my commissions. I don't know how to market myself, because a lot of the things for me too was A, I didn't really know how to price myself, and I didn't know if I was undercutting or overpricing myself, and then I didn't want to be a bother or something, I didn't want to be constantly shilling for my commissions, and so that is always difficult. It always is kind of hard to figure out what is good and what's the way to do it. And unfortunately that doesn't really get easier, and it's always going to feel awkward and bad. And then it's kind of hard to quantify that stuff too. I kind of was saying before streams a while ago, some people will be oh, well, price it based on how long it takes you to draw something, right? But there's people, like me, who, when I draw something, I will, get up and do something in the middle of it, or, I'll take a break in between, or, I'll work on some commissions on stream. I was working on a commission on stream just now, and I'm working a lot slower on stream than I would normally because I'm taking a break to talk to people and chat, and I'm paying attention to different things, so I'm not just focused on drawing. I'm making sure my stream settings are fine, or checking chat. So I'm working a lot slower. So for me, I was well, basing it on time isn't that useful either. Find a patron who will calm you over and over. Drake is my Medici, or is that what? Yeah, right? It's never easy to be both a business person for yourself and an artist. Yeah. So the thing that I did that I don't really know if it's good or not, or if it feels... I don't know, because there's always a part that still also kind of feels a little dirty about it, is I've looked at a lot of other people's commissions and their VGen pages and their commission posts and stuff, and then kind of seeing people that I feel I'm at the same level of, or something that, similar vibes, and I'm well, how do they price themselves, or what do they base theirs on? So and I think a lot of people do that for not just pricing, but how you set up commissions and how you write your guidelines and stuff. I'm pretty sure everyone on VGen just looks at each other's pages and just writes something based on each other. Starting to doze off. Night Alley, night chat. Good night, Buck. But yeah. So if you're having trouble with that, I think just look at other people and see what they're doing, or someone similar to you or your art style, or your peers, any of your artist friends, and kind of see what they're doing. Every person I've commissioned for, it's been because someone else has commissioned them and they've had good things to say, but also they show me the artist's art. Noted. Check other people's comms and copy their economy homework, their econ homework. Basically, I think that's the easiest way to go about it, honestly. And if you're having trouble, look at other people having trouble and then feel better. You say that you kid, but like, are we kidding? I do think that is kind of the easiest way to go about it because it is always hard. Because I imagine if you're asking me for advice on it, like you've been stuck on that step, right? Or like you don't really know how to price yourself, or maybe you have thought about it and been like, well, I can do this, but like, does that feel right? Like, should I really be pricing my stuff at this? I mean, I feel that way about my stuff sometimes. And like, it's hard. You can't really know that until you've like done some stuff, I guess, which, you know, I'm not sure if you've never done commissions or like this is your first time, but I mean, I've definitely had commissions in the past where, you know, I'd work really hard on it, of course, and I'd definitely want to like make sure the client is getting like good quality art and like what they ask for. But sometimes like people will ask me for something really simple and I'm like, oh, they're paying like a lot for something really simple. And then I've had people who have asked me like for a million things and like super complicated things, but are just like kind of paying me like my base rate. And I'm like, I've undercut myself for this one. I should have charged more. So I feel like none of what I'm saying is like, sounds good or like fun. But it is kind of like the more you do it, the kind of more comfortable you get with knowing, like where you are. And so it's kind of an unfortunate thing of it's always difficult, and B, you kind of have to have like the experience of doing it to kind of know like where you want to be or like where you are, and stuff like that. And I would say just keep in mind that sometimes it's not really a matter of like, oh, I haven't gotten any comms yet, I must be charging like way too much and no one wants to pay for it. Like sometimes it's just like people just don't see your post, or like they don't see your VGen page or whatever, or you know, like it's not a good time. Like I think like I opened the commissions like early December, so I'm like, oh, everyone's like traveling or doing something for the holidays or buying gifts, so no one like you know wants to. It's fine. But yeah, it's stuck between I don't want to underprice my art, but at the same time I don't want to overvalue my art. Like that's just the dilemma, my dude. Like that's what it is, and it's kind of you're just gonna be stuck there, unfortunately. I don't want to say it as in you'll never get out, but it's so easy to kind of fall there, and it's hard to kind of get yourself out of it because it's just like everyone thinks that. Plus, I've never opened comms. Right, so that's tough. Like if you've never really had the experience of that, or like what your clients or like your audience would want, that can be really tough. So if you do have an idea of like what people would want from you, or like what kind of commissions they would want from you, or what they would ask, that kind of gives you a clue. Like that can help. Like if people want certain things, or like, you know, for example, if you draw like chibi art a lot and people love your chibis, then you can kind of, it's like a springboard. Marketing is the tougher one for me because as these guys will tell you, I am not that good at marketing myself. They are the ones who market like for me, basically. They're always telling me to do stuff. Allie, can you please like learn how to be a streamer? I'm like, no, never. So the thought that artists are selling their bodies to the client gets the artwork, you receive pay and progress through carpal tunnel, back pain, and repetitive motion injury. I mean, kind of. Things are worth what people are willing to pay for it. That is a good little piece of advice, Ryan. Definitely. The thing that is hard to get through to yourself is that there is no objective value to it. Yeah. It's not like... We'll go take a shower. Have a good shower, Adu. Be comfy. What is more objective is the cost of their work, both in money and time. Yes. Still thanks for the advice. Right, like, I know I said before, it's kind of hard to price yourself based on time sometimes, but I do think that is a good starting point. Like, if you have an idea of how long something takes you, or how much work something will take you, that's good to know. And, like, I will say, try not to price yourself below minimum wage. You know, especially if it's like a custom, like, illustration kind of thing that someone is asking for you to, like, make them something unique and special. You know, if it's something that you know, like a sketch or like a, I don't know. I don't really know, like, what your repertoire is, but, like, for example, if it's something that you know that you can bang out in, like, 10 minutes, you know, you don't need to charge, like, $100 for that. But, you know, you would know that more than anyone else, right? Good luck, I guess. I mean, I live in Latin America. The wage is below minimum by default, LMAO. I mean, we were joking about it before, but we were saying, like, hey, if you live in a place where the US dollar goes a long way, then you've got an advantage, I guess. But yeah. Oh wait, sorry. I just, like, I shouldn't have assumed, like, where you were or what you were using, I guess. But either way, yeah, I think I should make these lines thicker, actually. No, it doesn't have to be priced particularly by, like, an hourly wage sort of thing. Like, if this takes me this many hours, I'll charge this much. But knowing how long something takes you is a good starting point. And then knowing how much effort some things take for you, too. But it's funny, we have USA money and LATAM economy. If it helps with pricing based on time, if it's something that you're having to do as a result of the work you are doing, like resting your arm or taking a break, then that's billable time. If it's something that you would be doing anyways, like sleeping or having lunch or dinner, then it's not billable. But it's also, like, you would be taking a lunch break if it was, like, you're working a job. Do you know how you would be offering your commissions? Like, would it be through VGen or just, like, posting on, you know, Twitter or whatever? And through DMs and stuff. A lot of Latin American countries use the US dollar as a basis of the currency, and some official just went, "We are not bothering to have our own currency. Use USD." He's right. Oh. Oh. I guess I didn't know that. I feel very uncultured. Or maybe not cultured is the right word, but I didn't think it was like that. I sure am saying a lot of things that I'd never think to say or follow for myself. LMAO, that's just how I roll. Well, right, it's easier when you're talking about someone else and, like, the money that you think they deserve versus, like, yourself. Like, 80% of what I do on these streams is draw and, like, try to draw really nice. And then you guys compliment me my art, and then I worked on commissions, and I'm like, I don't know why people give me money sometimes. But I mean, I don't even believe that. It's just like the thing to say. Allie, do you have art of the male characters you draw? Yeah, let me somewhere. Let me just open something up. I've been drawing a lot of girls lately, which is kind of rare, but so let me just open some stuff up, and hopefully this doesn't crash my clip studio. So these are like Roberu and Chien from Hollow Stars that I've never actually posted because I stopped liking it. Not them, but I drew this kind of like on stream, like bored, and I was like, I don't like it that much. But this is also, this was for Roberu's anniversary. I did it really quickly. This is actually a GIF, or like a looping animation. But nowadays I tend to draw like adults men. Not anything good. Thank you. I will do that thing where I dive into a hyper-specific topic for a couple of weeks. 1 week it was the economics. Wow, I said that's so weird. Economics of Latin American countries. Needing a dose of Allie's sourced echem. Oh, I don't want to like open some of these because they're old and like I don't think they're good. This should be smaller. I did. No, I don't like love this piece, but I drew. This is Crimson Ruse, so another Hollow Stars VTuber, and he did use it for a thumbnail, so that was very sweet of him. And he said very nice things about it. But there's one. There's so much like Allie art in these folders because I've done a lot of Allie things. It's a lot of Roberu. Right, Ruse has got a lot of gravel in there. Let me just see anything else that's like decent. A lot of the guys' art that I've been doing as of late has kind of been in animations. Here's another Roberu animation. I didn't like this one as much, but kind of impressive. Which one? I don't like the drawing for this as much, but I animated more than I did usual. They are all fantastic. If you ever want a roller coaster of a read the Wikipedia page about Argentina's economy. I think they had like 3 years with 1,000% inflation and like 3 types of currency. Let me read Taka's long message for a section. Recovering the cost of whatever resources you are using should ideally be baked into your pricing. Physical media is obvious, that's art supplies, but for digital, you can always include a portion of your electric bill, internet bill, a little extra to put away, and the cost of malfunction or devices needing replacing. Yes, that is all very, very, very good advice for like freelancers, because I think that's a thing that when you start like freelancing, that's a thing that you have to start thinking about, and then you never are prepared to think about it. And I mean, I'm not sure how it is in like the States or other countries, but over here, when you start like freelancing or like doing work for freelance, and you kind of have to submit like papers and like tax, like it's like for tax stuff. They're like they kind of like the tax office like kind of reminds you like, oh yeah, you know you can do that, right? Like you can write that. You know, you can provide that information of like if you work from home, then that's part of your electricity bill. And I'm like, oh my god, what? Like, you're right. I never thought of it that way. I have had it rough, and I could say bitter words about it, but I won't. I won't. I do miss oh, Baberu. More VGen. Really, like, just get yourself an Oshi and you're just gonna draw your Oshi like a million times. This is younger character. Sora, my Oshi, my gacha game Oshi. They're really good. Thank you. Some are more involved than others. I haven't posted this one. This one came out pretty good. As someone who doesn't really post their stuff on social media as much as they should anymore, I will say, like, it's good to, yeah, start posting on, social media. But I feel you because it's been really unfun and weird to post images at all on like Twitter. So there's been times where I've wanted to post things on Twitter, but I'm like, the grok will get me. So I've been thinking about, you know, starting up. I have a Blue Sky, I just never use it. Of like moving over to Blue Sky for like art, posting like art and images like regularly, and then still having my Twitter be like active and used, but maybe more for like maybe watermark things or things like for other VTubers and stuff like that. Like, you know, hashtagged art things. That's it, everyone back to Tumblr. Let's pack it in, boys. Reason I ask is because I want to comp for a male PNG tuber, but I have zero idea what he should look like. Character design is tough, man. I will say, I have had to do commissions before where I've had to like basically make the entire character design, and it was like one of the most painful commission experiences I've ever had. Not really because it was a difficult thing to draw, but I think I've like kind of talked about this before when my client was just like too nice, and they were kind of like okay with everything. So it was like, oh, what do you like more? So for example, it'd be like we'd be working on like the hairstyle, and I'd be like, well, what do you like more? Do you like it with like her hair down or like a ponytail, for example. And they'd be like, both look nice. And I'm like, you need to pick one. Please pick one. And they're like, well, what do you want? And I'm like, it does not matter what I want. This is your character. Like, I'm working on the art for your character design, but it's essentially your character design. So like, you pick. And it was just a lot of that, like back and forth of they were just like, they were just nice. Like, they were being very considerate and nice and like kind of wanted me to have a lot of freedom with it. But I'm like, that's too much freedom. You have to make a decision at some point. So as long as you're not doing that, I think we'll be fine. I'm good at making choices. I just need to be guided. I can do that. I can guide, but yeah, it was just like that sort of experience of like, well, what do you like more? Like, do you want the shirt to be like blue or do you want it to be pink? And they're like, both look nice. I'm like, oh my God, you know, like. Or, and you know, I've talked to them of like, hey, it's cool if you want me to make the, you know, the final decisions and stuff. I'm totally comfortable with that, but you gotta let me know. Or like, you have to tell me kind of, you know, it doesn't have to be a definite answer, but just tell me like what you like and what you dislike, just sort of anything. And then it would still be kind of vague things like, well, the blue looks nice because it has like a more mature image, but like, I also want her to be cute. So like the pink's really nice. And I'm like, that still led me nowhere. That's just me venting for a bit, sorry. LMAO, poor Allie. Hee. I've seen it said before that one of the best ways to improve your art is to be a freak about something. Very true, because you just want to keep drawing your favorite over and over and over again. And then that gives you just like so many opportunities to draw different things and like different angles and different situations, because you just want to draw like your favorite character, or not even like your favorite character, like your VTuber or like your persona. Like, I've drawn Allie so many times, like a bunch of different outfits. You should have somewhere that you can link to people to show off your art. I was gonna say, if not, like VGen has a portfolio page that, you know, is easy linking that I do sometimes of just like, here's just stuff. Yeah. That Grok's like micro bikini dental floss. Twitter is trash. Well, it became trash because like we all like left, you know, Tumblr to go to Twitter. It's the easiest for people to post on, but Twitter took away all the AI harvesting exemption, and now everyone has to do it. My camera's trash. That looks crappy. That is tough because, like, yeah, kind of what Ryan said. Like, traditional art is really cool, and some people really like having traditional art because, like, you can have it physically, and that feels different than just like printing out a digital commission too. And some people don't really know how or where to get like good quality prints, so getting traditional art and then have it be mailed to you is like nice and special, and it's like really good for gift giving. So it's not like traditional art is much harder. I guess it's a little less like convenient, if anything, but it's not like there's no market for traditional art. It's really cool and likable. That it is tough if you don't have a good camera, I will be honest. But I think you don't need like a really like super that degree's not gonna get itself. We'll hopefully come back another day. Thanks for coming along. I hope I was like at least a little helpful. It was fun to chat. I'll be here tomorrow. I might be playing a game, but we always just chat anyway, so you're welcome to come in and chat while I solve puzzles, probably. I'll still go through these questions. Noted. It does have been fun. Yeah, with the camera thing is tough though. But I will say, like, videos of people doing traditional art tend to do really well. So if you do have like access or like you can get a good camera. It doesn't even have to be amazing, just like a decent camera. I think you can do a lot of it, a lot with it, and you can do a lot of like marketing for yourself in that way. Anyway, good night. See ya. Hope to see you again. I commissioned a D&D character. I sent a bunch of art from the 18th century as references, specific things, circles of what I wanted from each piece. As inspiration, it was fun, but kind of strange for reference material. No, that's perfect for reference material. That is so good. I know a lot of people who like get commissions think that they're sending like bad references or like weird references, but a lot of that stuff is like really, really helpful for artists. Like any sort of idea or like references or inspirations, like mood boards, all that stuff is so good. So that's really helpful, honestly. I think I've had ones where it was like the person didn't really have like I was doing the reference art for their character for like future stuff, or yeah, like role playing like TTRPG characters, and they would just send me like, oh well, they look like this character, like I kind of want their face to look more like, you know, just they would just send me a bunch of like anime characters, and they'd be like, he sort of looks like this, has like this build and this guy's face, but I think his clothes would be a little bit more like this, or like they'd just send me an outfit and be like, it like he should wear this, and I'd want him to have like this accessory, and they would just send me a bunch of pictures. I'm like, perfect, this is great, this is wonderful. The dapper gentleman, his luscious brown curly locks, put that on an elf. Hi, Dumo. This etc. out of here. But I should post them today. Unsolicited advice. The thing you could do is is brainstorm and make a bunch of designs, no matter how poorly you render it or how absurd it looks. Giving it material to convey the idea will give the artist a stronger feel of how to make your ideas into something cleaner or more artistically sound / presentable. Right? Just like kind of mood boarding or like Frankensteining, essentially, of like, I really like the look of this anime character, so I want my persona to look like this, but, you know, with the hair of like this anime character. I've had stuff like that before, and it helps. Like, it's a clear idea of what's going on. Or the image in someone's head. And sometimes it can be hard for people to like put that into words, or like they don't really know what they want yet, which is fine, but having some idea is better than none. Or G-san! Hey, it's been a while. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I know you said that you've been really busy, so I haven't seen you in a while. Glad to see you. Indeed, it has been a while. These lines are not good. Not good. Miss your streams. Aww. This is great. We've got new people and familiar faces rotating in and out. It is crazy. The font that I have like regulars and old people and new people. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, that means a lot to me. It's crazy. It's wild. Did you guys know that? Wait, I need to double check this. I need to fact check this. What are a group of pandas called? A group of AI overview tells me a group of pandas is most famously called an embarrassment, but also sometimes a cupboard or bamboo. Embarrassment, the most popular term, likely stemming from their clumsy, lazy behavior and rarity in large gatherings. That's us, guys. We are the alley embarrassment. I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know that a group of pandas were called an embarrassment. But anyway, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I've had some fun streams lately and doing some art and not working. Let's go. The previous illustration you showed is something you've already finished, so it was something that was like has been sitting in my file. Can we be cubs? Yes. Well, we were floating an idea around that you guys like the chat. Well, the alley chat would be like the visualization, like the representation of you guys, like the mascot would be a red panda because you guys aren't like pandas, but like basically pandas. Panda babies. I mean, that's kind of cute. I can call you guys that. Oh, my little babies. But I like the idea of you guys being like red pandas or something. That's cute. I got distracted. Previous illustration you showed is something you've already finished. It's been something that's been floating in my files for a while. I think because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do for a background. But Driggy over on Twitch asked if I had any drawings of like male characters, so I started pulling up a bunch of stuff in my files that were of male characters. That's Ricky, he's over there. On the Twitch side. Yeah, I think like the stream has kind of powered up a bit since you've been here. Since you've been here last, I guess. Had like alerts and things. They're all talking me into making Discord. A Discord. And other wacky things going on. But how have you been doing? Hope you've been doing well. Have you had a good like holiday? It's been so long. These are some really bad lines, honestly. But it's okay, because it's going to be really tiny, because emotes are very small, and so I don't need to worry that much about how good my lines are. Passive pressure applied. Just now until it happens. People's going to do the Discord command on Twitch and get nothing in these emotes. We talked yesterday. We had a bunch of jokes about like Discord, the Alley Cat Discord basically being Fight Club. And or the joke is that it doesn't exist or it has already existed and I just don't talk about it. But I have said that if it happens, you guys better be good on your word and show me pictures of your pets. I guess it hasn't even been that long, and it feels like I've been here for like 5 hours. What do I want? Let me open up my emote. Use this one reference. Pet photos locked and loaded. There we go. I've been playing Outer Wilds a whole lot, and I have no idea what it's about. Just that it's fun. I've missed every Outer Wilds stream. I mean, if you don't know what it's about, it's good that you've missed them because it's a game that everyone should experience for themselves. I have played a lot, but I did finish it. I'm really sad about it because there's no more Outer Wilds for me to play. It's an amazing game. Truly, truly, truly. And it's like a big story, so I've finished the story. And it's an incredible game. So the quantum disc are talking about Outer Wilds. So you look at it, you can't look at it. You can't look away or else it'll just like disappear. I mean, quantum is other things, but it just made me think of Outer Wilds. I've been waiting for okay. Even more pressure. Okay. All right, I get it. All right, I got it. Actually, by the way, this is a new allie emote for followers that's on Twitch that I put up yesterday. The little general allie emote over there. But yeah, G-san, you've like missed a bunch. Right now saying doing the Discord command is like flying at the quantum moon and just vanishing right in front of you. Like the first time I saw it in the game and I was like, what is it? And I tried to land on it and I didn't know what happened, but man, what a fun experience that was. Hi Dawn, nice to see you. A little later than usual. I hope you're doing good. Dude, my lines. That's why I never said anything. Didn't want to give you more things to worry about. That's very sweet of you, but I probably should have had things to worry. Because if I don't, if you're too nice to me, then I won't do it. And so, like, it's really been like Drakey and Daka just kind of whittling me down. They're like the two like chihuahuas, or maybe not chihuahuas, maybe like Pomeranians on my leash that are just kind of like going off in different directions, and I have to follow them because they're just pulling so hard. Nah, it's great. You guys are so good. It's real nice. It's really fun to have you guys here. Oh yeah, it was a Genshin update. Not that I play, I just know when these things happen. Ooh. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch. I remember once I used to play like Infinity Nikki a lot, and that's also kind of like live service, open world kind of stuff. And I really enjoyed just kind of like walking around the areas and like exploring stuff. Even though the game's mostly about dress up. And I was talking with someone about it, and they're like, "Yeah, I mean, with games like that, like exploring is like boring. So I'm just waiting for the story update." I'm like, "Oh, I like exploring in games like that." We do have emojis on Twitch. That's why a lot of people are on Twitch. I will say, I think we're getting there. We're getting there for YouTube. The wall for YouTube is a lot higher, but we're getting there. And I think at first it's like memberships and stuff for YouTube. But we are getting there. We're not that far off. But yeah, the requirements are a little steep. Emotes are just fun. And well, it just makes me think of talking about good emotes now. Just makes me think of Jones. I really ought to sub to him, just well, to support him for sure, but also like I'll get access to such good emotes. That they are. I didn't even. Oh, I was like, I didn't even know some of those. Yeah, like those. Yes, so good. Wait, let me check. He's not right. No, he usually doesn't. Usually, like end of the week. Streams. I don't think. I honestly like half expected him to be like lurking here, and then I just jump scared him by like talking about him. And I know I say it all the time enough that it makes it. I hope I don't sound like dishonest about it, but I really do think they are so good. He's lurking? I mean, I don't think he is if he hasn't said anything, but I half expected Jones to be lurking because I was talking about him. But really, like, those emotes are really good. I think they're really cute and they're so readable. Like, there's a lot of good emotes I've seen that are like, the full size is really good, the motion's really good, the animation's really nice, and then it shrinks to the actual emote size. Oh right, I forgot that you guys could like see it. But right, like when the art is shrunk down to like actual emote size, I'm just like, oh, it's not, you can't really see everything as well, but you know, because it's just a little snail. And the design is so simple, like the readability is so good on them. And it's just like delightful to look at. I don't know about being the Tugging Mom. I've been keeping what may be my strongest derail topic for a rainy day. I'm excited. Thanks for lurking. Morning, back here to distract you from drawing as usual. I've been distracted. I don't know. So I was trying to like flatten this one out, but it's probably better if we make this one like the peak of this eye color. Really sorry for the caps. I don't know what happened to my keyboard. Oh no. Like, do you have like, what's it called? Like sticky caps? You might have accidentally turned them on. Or is your, like, caps lock key stuck? If it's any consolation, it's funny, so okay. Gonna restart PRP. Oh, good. It's funny. VH, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I can usually do these emotes pretty fast, but this is not. I'm gonna even out these eyes. This tiny emote is gonna get shrunk down. You're not gonna see all these details, and I'm like really fretting over them. That might be okay for now, and then color the lines. Don't want to overhype it now. Man. You probably might have a lot of good and smart opinions on the works of US. Yeah, I'm a fan. Let me take a second and make sure I am not mixing him up with other similar works. But I watched Tatami Galaxy a long time ago, and it was like one of my. It still is one of my favorites. I watched it for the first time and I'm like, wow, this is different. This is good. It took, I will say it took me like 2 tries to watch it, because the first time I watched it, I was like, they talk so fast and I cannot read these subtitles fast enough. But I gave it another shot and I was like, oh, this is so good. And he's got a really good visual sense, visual style. Yeah, Tatami Galaxy is so freaking good. I will admit, haven't seen Kaiba yet, which is kind of that sounds insane to me that I haven't seen it yet. Because I know it's like one of those shows that gets talked up a lot, especially if you kind of like that kind of that style of anime of like it's visual and philosophical. Been on my list for a long time, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Kick Heart yet either, actually, which I mean, I haven't, now that I think about it, I haven't seen a lot of stuff that I maybe should have seen, like Night is Short, but man, I love Atomic Galaxy. And he did Aizoken, right? Did he do... I'm trying not to confuse his works. He didn't... It was someone else who did Ping Pong. No, he did Ping Pong? Did he do Ping Pong? Yes. Okay, Ping Pong is so good. I think it might be like, and I've watched a lot of sports anime in my time, and I've been really obsessed with some sports anime in my time, but I think Ping Pong is, like, the best, like, sports anime story or, like, manga in that sphere I have, like, ever gone through. I still think about moments in that, and it hits me so hard. It is, like, crazy good how good it is. And I still have this really, like, bitter memory of when I started watching it, and I watched it with my my now husband. We had a friend who kind of, like, walked in on us watching it and was like, "Oh, I've heard of this. It's the one with, like, the bad animation, right?" And we were both of us were like, "Get out, just get out of, get out." Because that's an insane thing to say. But, I will get back to Ping Pong in a second. Let me just read these comments. Need to watch Ping Pong, but Azoken is clap. Watch the first 2 episodes of Kaiba, so I've got more work to do. I have heard that, like, even people who really like his stuff say that Kaiba is kind of slow and, like, weird. But it's been on my list. I should give it a shot. Azoken is wonderful. I love Azoken. It was a really good watch, really fun. Just had a lot of, like, I mean, I might have liked it a bit more than Shirobako, but both are really important to watch if you are interested at all in, like, production. I guess, like, Shirobako is more about, like, the production and the studio side of making animation, and Azoken is kind of more like the independent side. Both are important, I think. Ping Pong is really good. At first I was like, did someone spoil it for you? If you said that, you still need to watch it, so I won't say anything, but I can't hype it up more enough. It's, like, a really good sports story. I think it's less... It has its moments of, like, sports manga, kind of like that hype, the shonen, but it's a lot more of, like, a sports movie in the way that the story goes, and a lot of it was, like, unexpected to me. There was some really amazing moments in it. I think there's an episode in particular that it is an amazing episode. I definitely know that a Ping Pong is capital letters up there. Yeah, it's really good, really good. It's a good, like, sports story that does some really good things with their characters, and it's really, like, a fun watch if you're interested in just animation that does some really crazy stuff. It's good stuff. I'm back when something went horribly wrong. Well, I'm glad it seems to have fixed itself. Need to rewatch Tatami Galaxy. I was around when Tatami Galaxy came out, but I didn't feel like a highbrow anime at the moment. I get it. Like, it's kind of a thing that you gotta, like, you gotta sit down and you gotta pay attention to. But it's a fun watch. Welcome back to the kid side. Camps were, like, inverted or something, and I selected stuff and I wanted to place the cursor somewhere. Yeah, sometimes the computer just, like, sometimes, like, you hit the insert button by accident or something. LMAO. Yeah, I still, like, kind of get mad about it when I think about it, because it's like Ping Pong's art style is really weird, so I can kind of understand being, like, put off by the art style, but I'm a kind of person that's like, an art style doesn't need to be pretty to be good and have something going for it. And I think especially when it comes to anime, people do not understand that. Of, like, good animation is when characters are pretty, and I'm like, shut up. So I already feel really strongly about that, and I think, you know, like, I have strong opinions when people say, like, this anime has good or bad animation, and it's like, oh my god, please stop. Oh, thank you! Thanks for the tip! It just comes out over there, I guess. Sticks on the center of the page. I don't know. Let me see it if you left a message. But thank you so much, D-san. Did you leave a message? Should I go read it? I didn't see. I think my like coffee bot doesn't show the message if there's a message. The only other sports anime I haven't really watched humorously are Uma Musume and Keijo of all things. Keijo is a great sports anime, honestly. I mean, I've watched a bit of like that first season of Uma Musume, and it is a really fun sports anime. Like, as a core, like in its core, you know, Uma Musume is just sports at its core. But I've heard good things about Keijo. And I think that's the thing about it, is that people just judge too quickly. Let me go back into that after I read them. Tommy Galaxy is one of those shows you get most out of by rewatching it. I believe that. I should probably rewatch it. When I got into anime at like 12, so all sports anime coming out with was yaoi. Well, that's the thing. It kind of isn't, but it basically is, right? It's not my thing. Kind of spoiled that genre, I think. I will say, as a sports anime enjoyer that definitely, like, you know, loved BL, it's a lot of the fan side of it that I think kind of makes that more prominent, and it, even as someone who enjoys that, it can get really annoying. So I feel you, but I think if you're just in it and you're just kind of ignore the fan side of it, a lot of sports anime can be really fun and really interesting. Like, I do think, like, you know, the big one that comes to mind is like Haikyuu, which I was like really into. But Haikyuu does some really, really good stuff. And it's not my favorite of the sports manga that I've ever read, but it does a lot of really good stuff. And I mean, like, I think like Kuroko no Basket is like the poster boy of regular sports manga that became, you know, everyone just thinks it's a yaoi, but it's not. It hardly feels fair to call it yaoi when the male attraction is extremely textual. Yeah. If I have a favorite sports manga, and that's Eyeshield 21. It's really good, really fun. It's what Murata worked on before like One Punch Man. It's so fun. It explains football really well. So if you are like, what's the deal with American football? Eyeshield 21 will teach you. And football is really cool, actually. Like, a big secret, American football awesome. Oh. The implication and the feeling. An anime about American football. What was the name again? So it's Eyeshield 21. I will highly, 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 highly recommend the manga over the anime. The anime is not great, but the manga is really good. It's really fun. I think it does a really good job of explaining the sport and showing what like what is so cool about football. And it's, yeah, Eyeshield 21. I think Eyeshield is like one word. Eyeshield 21. So it was what Yusuke Murata worked on before he started drawing for like, I mean, he did other stuff in between, but the artist for One Punch Man, you know, like Murata's version of One Punch Man. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Titus. It's the Dr. Stone writer and the One Punch Man artist. Like, it was their project before they worked on like their next big things. It's really fun. It's just a ton of fun. Hi, Allie. I made it. Please don't end stream now. I did get sufficiently distracted. I've just been here talking about like anime and stuff. So I guess you guys succeeded. Because once I get like worked up, I will like literally like put my pen down, because I use my hands to talk a lot. So like put my hands down, like as if you guys could see me. This is why, like, maybe I should get like a model with like hand tracking. And I'm like making gestures at the screen, like, guys, you have to watch this. It's not even like I have my pen in hand and I'm just distracted. I like put it down to talk. Grungy mecha, hey. What's something? Well, there are a lot of Gundam series and Gundam, like standalone. Well, not standalone, you know, like there's 2 seasons of the standalone, but there's like a lot of Gundams to pick from. I'm thinking about what other like mechas I've liked and ones that are more kind of on the grungy side. It's been a while, but if you haven't seen Big O is kind of cool. It's got a great visual style. Roger. I just thought about Roger for a bit. Gundam is kind of hit or miss. Well, I think it's more so that like people kind of like different things, and so there's so many Gundams that are so different that different things are going to hit for different people and different things are going to be misses for different people. So it's just like find one that you're going to jive with and then like keep going with that one. It's not a mech, but if you like space and like turmoil, Planetus is a really cool series. It's not necessarily a mech, but it's like it's people do stuff in space, and it's got a good premise. It's really interesting. Chat, has Allie been hydrating properly? Sound of water bottle. What else? Thinking about things with robots in them. It's not really gritty, but like Full Metal Panic is really fun. Big O is part of the best stuff Toonami's ever aired. She's been talking too much to stop and drink water. Whose fault is that? Let me. I have a personal grudge against Yuri on Ice, but not for any problematic reasons. Is that being so high profile means that the Sakuga stands were only paying attention to that instead of my favorite week-to-week watching experience I've ever had, Flip Flappers. Haven't seen it. Heard good things about it. I understand. Because the thing about it too was that like there were some very, very well animated parts of Yuri on Ice, but they also used those specific well animated parts over and over and over and over and over again. Goodness gracious. Still doesn't take away from how good it is. Like that actual the sequences, like the opening. I mean, because like the opening is really good, but it's really just like, you know, the same 3 cuts kind of over and over again. Still very nice to look at and very, very like wonderfully done. But I think it loses a lot of that pull once you see it. And I think they did it in a clever way, in the way that like, you know, this guy is going to be performing his short program over and over again. It makes sense that he's doing it, but it's like when you watch it in, you know, every episode, you're like, okay. And it's tough because Medalist came out, you know, this year, and Medalist. Okay, guys, watch Medalist. Please watch Medalist. It's so good. I love Medalist. It might have been one of my favorite things I've watched like in the last year, in 2025. It's also about ice skating, but it's kind of, it's about a young girl who's like kind of just getting too old to be like, you know, when you have to be like a kid to start Olympic sports, and she's like just getting too old. But she's like she really wants, like, this is the thing she wants to do. And she gets coached by like an ice dancer who's also like just, no, she's like 10. Or like 12 or something, and she's coached by like an ice dancer who's also like he wants to be an ice skater, but he's like just not getting, like he's so good, but he's just like not getting there. And it's about like that sort of coaching and getting through it. And it's a lot like of what sports does to, like doing a sport does to a person. I don't know why, but when I watched it, I was like, I am determined to not cry my eyes out watching this. And let me tell you, it was hard. It was really difficult. It's a really good series. It's fun. It's cute. I really enjoyed it. So maybe if you were like, you kind of liked Yuri on Ice, but you're like, this isn't really hitting for me, like Medalist, so good, man. Anyway, but my Yuri on Ice grudge is less on it and more that, like, I've had many a complaint about Mappa Studio, and it kind of, I mean, it sucks that their project, like, because they were supposed to have like a movie and like another season, right? And then it just got canceled. But it kind of made me have that same feeling about some of like their other projects of like an original or something that their studio had, that it was like it's doing well, but then they got like their big names, you know, they got their Jujutsu Kaisen and their Chainsaw Man, and I'm like, they've clearly stopped caring about their other shows. So like I was still am a big fan of like Zombieland Saga, and I was like, okay, they do not care about this show anymore. I mean, they are. It's a lot. There's a lot that's not good in the industry, and like but some studios are kind of, I mean, I don't want to talk like I really know the situation. There are, well, because there's like like stuff that's written about it that are by people who do know, and then there's stuff written about it by people who don't know. I think there are some studios and sections of studios that handle things better than others, but I have my complaints about certain studios, and yeah, I mean, I knew someone who did work at a studio for a bit, and you know, I was like asking, you know, like, is it really like that? And what they told me, like from their experience, it wasn't so much of like, oh, you're overworking and you're at the studio, you know, 23 of the 24 hours. Like, it wasn't really like, the bad part wasn't so much like that they were overworked. It was just like it's just understaffed, poor scheduling and stuff like that. So they're like, I didn't really get a lot of training because there was no one to train me, because the people who would be good enough to train me are too busy like doing the drawings and the animation, because if it's not them, there's no one else to do it. The company will eliminate me, or will have eliminated me were I to speak the truth. It's a lot of that. First next suggestion I see for Medalist is Melissa Yuri. Yuri and Ice, and I was definitely searching for, like, okay, so the thing is, like, a lot of the characters in Medalist are like children, because it's like people, it's like children who are starting out their Olympic careers, because you gotta start young. But I will say, like, they are children, but the characters are so interesting. Like, they are really good characters. So they're fun to follow and root for and be like, oh, this kid, like, and they all kind of have different stuff going on for them, where, you know, like any other good sports series, they all have like different situations and different backgrounds and different skill levels. Good stuff. Well, that's an apt metaphor, Hidaka, of basically. Well, that's how it was described to me. It wasn't like my experience. It's just like what they have told me. And it was like, yeah, so like I was like maybe not doing fine, but they were like, oh, I wasn't being told to pull all these crazy hours, but also it's because other people were probably pulling crazy hours that I didn't have to, that kind of stuff. So it's like, even if you're doing okay, it probably means you're doing okay because someone else is not doing okay. Reminds me of an anime I watched briefly. Main character is a professional gamer forced to retire because he's aging out and his reaction time isn't good anymore. He's 24. I had a cousin who worked at Cartoon Network for a decade. Lots of hard work, but creative leadership. We're also artists. Unfortunately, lost her job to AI. That is so bad. That is so rough. I am so sorry for your cousin. I hope they find good and fulfilling employment elsewhere. Oh my goodness. So sorry. That sucks, man. That is ass. That's really bad. I don't want to be a bother and complain. I can keep going. Well, I think it was also a matter of like they just didn't have anyone else to take over or like do it. So I think it was just a matter of like understaffed, overworked, unfortunately. So yeah, like no like power harassment or like abusing the employees, but like they were just so like underwater that like they were just scraping by until like the next deadline. Where are my tools? Got to live her dream for a decade at least. Wanted to work for Cartoon Network since she was a child. Well, I mean, I'm happy for that. That sounds really good. But to lose your job to AI, like, because I want to assume, I mean, I don't know what she does, but I want to assume that, like, if it wasn't for that, she'd probably still have her job. And that's, I mean, are they better for AI doing whatever she's doing? If she's been doing it for a decade too, like... Well, no, I think it's fair. I mean, yeah, it's not like AI came and applied for the job. They're choosing AI over the people that have been working there for a decade. And I mean, every person I know that has had like, oh yeah, our boss is trying to implement AI and, you know, it's like coding. They do coding and programming and stuff. And they're like, it makes a code quickly, but the code is garbage. So we have to spend more time than it would take for us to write a code in the first place to go and check all these over and things like that. But it's also like not good publicity. I mean, I've heard that's a thing that like the younger generation can't really use computers. And it's like people around, you know, our age is like are like busy teaching older people and younger people how to like copy and paste folders and stuff. Hey, Hadu, I'm talking about anime, but I'm also like venting, I guess. Getting ready for bed like 5 hours after I woke up. That's right, you really need you only got 17. Oh yeah, Jisan's here. Crumble, crumble. I thought you were in bed already. Aru hasn't been sleeping, I think. Yeah, like AI can animate my like lip flaps for me, and then I can just do the drawing, and you know that's fine. It doesn't need to like, or my boss doesn't need to think that everything can be done. That I am not required anymore. Usually does not take me a long time to do an emote, but it was Hidaka who started talking about specific anime, and I was like, wow, I like that anime. I'm gonna stop doing everything and talk about it. Can AI fix my sleep? Didn't think so. Checkmate. I'm to be fair, Aru, can you? Alright, Free Run Season 2 just started. What? There is something that annoys me is when there is like good animation or like animation with like a very different style, and then people are like, was AI used for this? And it's like, no. What? I'm leaving. Or you can stay. You can do what half the other people here do and just kind of watch in bed and then fall asleep. Probably just do a little bit more. The thing that I was thinking of was like the Witch Watch opening, which she's so good. Like she is. I think she directed it, and like she's so good. Good night, Drakey. And yeah, I was just gonna say I'll see you in 5 minutes. Good night, question mark. Let's make this like that so we can kind of see where our colors are. But yeah, I was thinking like, I remember the Witch Watch opening was really good. Directed by someone who just like consistently makes really good stuff. And I was like, the audacity to call this, to suspect this has AI. Just because it's smooth or something. Okay, maybe you need to make these lines thicker. That might work. Maybe too thick. We can always fix it later. Oopsie. I knocked into something. We'll just go for like a little bit more because I'm tired. I think I can't decide if tomorrow or the day after I want to do like one game thing this week and then more drawing. Oh goodness. Ooh, actually I have heard of that like you can't and like newer phone models, you can't like open them up, replace batteries or screens anymore. You have to like just buy a new one. I have heard of that. I don't know how true it is, but I'm guessing it's true. I do hate that everything is an app now. I gotta say. I need like an app to do anything. But also, I have a really old phone that can't really handle downloading anything else. Yep. Subscriptions. You have to get a subscription for the thing, and then to use your subscription, you need to have the app for it. And not everything is like super awful and annoying. We have like a smart TV and it's easy to log in because you just use your phone, but it's like I just want to watch TV. Oh, my phone is pretty old. It's not like it's like, oh, I can't. It's not compatible and I can't download it. It's like, it's more that I just don't have any space anymore for anything. There's like a lot of photos and videos and apps that are like several gigs. It is also just an old phone. I thought it was like fine, but the big indicator was the battery life is bad if I do very certain things. So if I like am on the train or I'm walking and I connect my earbuds to it, the battery will drain pretty fast if it's like connected to Bluetooth or it's like streaming like something from Spotify. Tried donating to charity for a December charity drive. They wanted me to create a login and download an app to donate to charity. Right, that would just like discourage me from doing it because I wouldn't want to do it. Like, we need accounts for everything too now. That's annoying. See, people are using Discord servers to store personal files and important data, which is just crazy to me. That is not good. Doesn't your job do that, Allie? My former job, but it was never files. It was it was like their way of doing communications and stuff. So we didn't if we ever needed to like send each other files, that would be through like, I don't know, email or something else, but it was never through Discord. But like Discord was the primary source of like communication. So to their credit, like sensitive stuff was never like passed around through Discord, but it was more so that it was just like it's people's Discord, so it's just like more than once I've seen someone get up and take a break and then come back and all of their like info on Discord, like their profile picture and their display name and stuff, and like everything's just been changed because office prank teehee. And I'm like, oh my god. Yes, very sussy. The Discord file size limit. Yeah, really annoying. But, right, like, there are people who really don't understand like digital, like internet, online, digital security. And to be fair, I don't think having like a million accounts and a million strong passwords that are just gibberish is like really the way to fix that. But I mean, right, we can't assume that everyone around us, even the people like our age, are as like tech savvy as us too, which is, you know, part of the issue. Like, hey, you know, you shouldn't be putting that file, you know, that file in Discord, right? And they're like, no, it's fine. Like, who's gonna see it? Or like, who's gonna, oh, who's gonna steal it? Who's gonna leak it? It's like, that's not the point. What do you mean I have to plug it into the wall? Actually, my usual problem is, like, I have family members who can't, like, even conceive of the idea that someone would have a non-Apple, like a phone that isn't an iPhone. And they're like, oh, can I do, like, what is it? Like, iMessage or whatever is, like, their system, or, like, airdropping and stuff. And they're like, oh, I airdropped you the picture. I'm like, I have an Android, like, I don't, what, stop. Like, no, I do not have an iPhone. And it's like, they're just like gobsmacked. Like, what, you don't have an iPhone? Like, what do you use? And I'm like, a phone. Like, there are just some people who just cannot comprehend that there are other phones. And then you have to like explain to them how to send you a photo, not through like airdropping or something, or like iMessage or whatever. And it's just like, okay, we can still use like Messenger and these other apps, just send it to me. And they're like, how? I'm like, what do you mean how? I gave up with passwords. I have like 50 plus passwords for various things, and I keep an Excel spreadsheet with passwords and usernames. Sticking out on my laptop saying what the username and password is. For like big ones and important ones, I usually, yeah, like have like, I have it written down somewhere, like in a notepad. A secret and important notepad, by the way. But for some things that I don't care that much about, honestly, I do like just the password. Like, remember my password, which shouldn't. It doesn't really make me feel secure. But some people cannot comprehend life outside Vault 101. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Tangent. Do you guys play at etc. Fallout? Because I've been watching Fallout, and the thing about watching Fallout is like now I'm like, I kind of want to play Fallout ? Because I don't know anything about Fallout, actually. I have heard that the show is good, and I've been watching it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. But I don't really know much about the games at all. Season 1. I thought, I didn't know Season 2 came out. Did Season 2 come out? I have not played any Fallout. I actually haven't even seen any. I haven't, like, seen much, like watched much of anyone play Fallout, so I really don't know much about it. I know certain things, like I know a little bit about like things in the world, and I know like don't go north because of the like game, and like the first game or something, it tells you like go north, like the map tells you to go north and don't go north. Season 2 came out. I didn't know it came out. I've just been watching. I've been watching Season 1. So I don't know anything about Fallout. My husband does. And he told me, he's like, they're not really the kind of games that you play or like you would be like super interested in. But he has been saying that I would really like New Vegas. And like I know some things. I didn't go in completely blind. Like I know about Vault-Tec and I know about certain things, but I really don't know much about it. So I was like, I don't. So like, I've been watching it on like Amazon Prime ? Let me check. Okay, I'll allow it. It highlighted Fallout. Oh, you said Fallout 4 plays better. It highlighted 4 plays and flagged it as a sexual term, which is really funny. Sorry, let me go back and read these. Basil, I also recently found out that some people don't have home phones or cord phones. Like, what do you mean? That has been kind of more and more common. Like, people don't really have home phones anymore, like landlines. And people just use, like, cell phones as their primary number. I know that's been happening, which is, like... That's weird to me, but I don't know. I don't really like talk on the phone that much anymore. And even if I do talk to someone, it's like through like a messenger or WhatsApp or some kind of sort of like video chat sort of thing. So I don't know. But I feel like it's important to have like a home phone, like a landline. I'll go through these. Samsung gave all the teams in the NFL several of their new tablets to get them shown off being used. The announcer just called them iPads. Oof. Season 2, hell yeah. Wait, have you not played any Fallout 4 episodes? What part of that got? I don't have Apple TV. Games are a bit different from what you may be used to, but I think you'd enjoy your time with it. Of the modern games, aka not Fallout 1 or 2, Fallout 3 and 4 are the ones designed to be baby's first Fallout. You special boy or girl. Short version, Fallout New Vegas has a better story and world. Fallout 4 plays and looks better. LOL, amazing. Own a home. Do not own a home phone. Why would I pay for both? Family actually disconnected our landline not too long ago because it saved us money on bills. Right? Like, I feel like there's not really a reason. Like, it is... Growing up the way I've grown up, it does feel weird to not have a home phone, but I also think, like, they've just kind of been phased out. Like, there's no real reason to have one, maybe. But I did have a conversation about this with, like, a friend's mom at a wedding, where we're just like, isn't it crazy how home phones, like, don't exist anymore? It was a fun... She was a lovely lady. It was a fun conversation. Okay. Allie, please send my message to Drakey. The reason for a home phone is mostly for families in case you can't reach the person themselves. Well, I mean, yeah, like that's how it was since like before smartphones were like prevalent. But, right, I feel like, oh, no, I guess that still makes sense because like nowadays if you're calling, but I don't know. Because, right, if you're calling, but then wouldn't the, like, smartphone, like, individual numbers be more convenient in the way of, like, if you're trying to contact, like, the head of household and you call the home phone and they're not there, but you could just call their cell phone and leave a message? Question mark. Can't remember when we got rid of our landline. Never had a landline as an adult. I'm 40. You have a cell phone. New Vegas is the one developed by a team that includes some of the original devs and is more in line with the original narrative identity of the originals. Ooh. Coolest part of New Vegas is the lead developer for the game made some mods for his own game a decade after release, like in his free time. I don't know, I'm like enjoying the show. So it's a little. I mean, we talked about this yesterday about like, hey, this is like The Boys, in which it's really fun, but like, man, heads are exploding a whole lot. Season 2 of Fallout takes place in New... I heard that. I heard it was based more in New Vegas, which sounds cool. But yeah, no spoilers because I think I have like two more episodes of season 1. Oops, I forgot the mole. Oh my god. You should play that one for how topical it is. Is that not the point of Fallout? Like war never changes. It's like on TV. Oopsie. It's okay. I have no idea what you guys are talking about yet. Question mark. But I'll say that, like, I guess it's a successful adaptation if it made me want to, like, think. I just thought about playing the game. I'm like, cool. Well, while we watch it, anytime, like, anything happens, anything of, like, interest, or, like, something shows up, or they mention something with, like, a proper noun, I, like, turn to my husband and I'm like, is that a Fallout thing? And he's like, yes. Like, the little, like, Mr. Handy, is that what they're called? Like, robots showed up, and I'm like, oh my god, is that a Fallout thing? And he's like, yeah, it's a Fallout thing. Anytime they mention any, like, name, I'm like, oh my god, is that from the games? If you had a Discord. Is that a JoJo reference? Trust me on this. Like a month ago? What's going on here? Very dark gray. More like grim dork. Their most popular video, I see. I thought you said their newest. I understand. I don't. Hey, sometimes you just gotta like something notch. I see. sometimes you just gotta like a game from back then and play it and just be like, ah, yes. Need to get up in 5 hours. Thank you for explaining the landline. Go to bed! Good night. For real. Good night. I'll see you like probably tomorrow. And get some rest. For sure. I know you had like deadlines to meet and stuff. I'll probably, but yeah, thank you guys for the sort of Fallout recommendations. So should I do? Wait, let me see. What do I have on Steam? Steam says I have 3 and New Vegas. My Steam library has 3 and Fallout 3, Game of the Year Edition, and Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, I think all of us are most likely to either recommend New Vegas or try and coach you through one of the isometric titles. However, 3 and 4 are less complicated and less bumpy ride, which could make them easier to digest. All that said, I would indeed recommend New Vegas. Okay, sweet. I think I've told you guys, I had like a whole, healing my, I'm trying to say this in a way that doesn't sound super weird, but like healing my inner like 15-year-old boy on Xbox Live era of like, I just went and played the Halo trilogy and like Gears of War and just played all the games that I didn't play that all my friends were into when I was that age that I didn't play, but I was like, they were just always talking about it, and I'm like, well, what's the, like, how good is this? And I've been playing them like in the past year or like 2 years and a half, and it's been fun. Like, I'm like, oh, I see. I get it now. Mine's is a melee weapon. That sounds fun. My inner 15-year-old library playing Final Fantasies from the end of the 90s. Ooh, those are good. Secret of Halo is actually awesome and great if you stop after Reach. So I've just played the Master Chief, like the Halos 1 to 3. I don't know if there's more, like what's recommended, like, you know, what's the good stuff. I really enjoyed 1 to 3 though, like, because I like a kind of cheesy story and I love rule of cool stuff, so as long as it's cool and fun, I'm gonna enjoy it. I love Master Chief and I love RB. Love my boy RB. I love the one-liners in Halo, and it's a really fun. It's honestly like a super fun game to play, and the music is really good. This is genuinely like fun to play, and it's like a good challenge. Because I'm not very good at like FPSs at all, but it felt like good. Like, oh, the enemies are smart. Like it just felt good to play. It's okay, I'm reviving my hidden 12-year-old girl side of me that loves cute things and shoujo. I'm like, hell yeah. Steam libraries are magical things. Games disappear in them as if they had been bought during a sale 15 years ago and never played. I mean, probably, but I do have a shared family library. So sometimes I will just like look for something in my like shared Steam library. I'm like, oh, we have that. Ellie, shouldn't you be focusing more on drawing? Were it so easy? I'm sorry, I laughed really hard into the mic. I hope it didn't like fry your eardrums, but that was really funny. Well, to be fair, I do think I did quite a bit today, so I'm just chilling for now. Because I think if I did more like actual drawing, I'd be kind of running on fumes, and so I wouldn't want to make mistakes on stuff. Yeah, maybe I will look into New Vegas. You can frisbee toss mine 6 feet, and they have a 5-foot explosion area. So if you're good, you can do an absolutely insane playthrough. That sounds really fun. Not at all. Glad to keep being a successfully funny guy. I am laughing. I think my inner 10-year-old will be proud to know I was able to play the Professor Layton and Ace Attorney games. I mean, that's what I was into at that age, like 14, 15. Like, I was just come home from high school and just boot up my DS and just start solving puzzles all day. A lot of my gaming was on, like, the DS, 3DS, like, portable stuff. So, yeah, now I'm going back and, like, playing all the, the Xbox games that I have never played. I did a little bit. We played a little bit of like Modern Warfare 2. I think that was the one. That one was kind of hard for me to get into, mostly because it was like everyone looks the same. How do I know if that's an ally or an enemy? Everyone just looks the same, and then it's like tough. I don't know. I couldn't get the hang of it, but I'm trying to think if there's other ones that I've been missing. I played the first Gears of War, which is like really funny, honestly. It's such a dude bro game, but it was enjoyable. It was like funny, and the combat, like the gameplay itself is actually pretty like it's kind of fun. But it's just really it's so funny, man. It's so like there's some stuff in there that did not age well at all, but really funny. Dude bro games are silly and fun. Haven't played Gears since it came out, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, I know that's like the guy, like that's the experience, right? Like that was the thing. We were all the guys, my age were playing when they were like 15 and playing with their friends. And then, because it's like the online for Gears of War. That's the online. But yeah, every line of dialogue in that game is action movie extreme. Love the shotgun in Gears, basically a melee weapon. I really like the cover system in Gears. Is really cool and like really fun to do. I mean, I don't play a lot of those kinds of games. So I don't know if there's like games that have a sort of similar kind of system or stuff like that. But it felt good. It's just funny. Yeah, right? Yeah. A lot of after Gears, a lot of FPS games were like cover shooters, because makes sense because the cover system feels really good in Gears. I will admit I did kind of like annoy my husband playing it, because like we did the campaign of like the first Gears of War, and I'm like, dude, these guys are like in love with each other. Like this is so erotic. Like these guys are in love with each other, and he's like, no, it's not like that. And then he like pauses for a second. He's like, okay, you kind of have a point. Like I wasn't really like ruining, his good childhood memories. It was just like, oh, now that it's been pointed out to me, yeah. Like all these guys have like earrings. This too is old man yaoi. Have you ever played Mass Effect? No, I haven't played Mass Effect, but I did pick up the collection on the last Steam sale, so I do have, I think it's like Mass Effect 1 to 3. And I hope it's a good like remaster or whatever, because I picked it up. I have it. I'm like Yeah, I need to think about this because I know these might be fun for streams, but I'm also like, I'm so bad at this kind of stuff. Yeah, I have Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Yes, of course. Okay, I know. I don't think it needs to be said how gay Metal Gear is. Joshi developed the ability to see the shrimp colors version of male-male relationships. Yeah, glad you got it on sale. I did pick it up. Hee. Beyond the normal spectrum us males can see. There's one mod you may want to use. It populates Mass Effect 1 with models from future games so you get more aliens, more alien genders. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. I don't know much about Mass Effect either. I do know that one of my friends who I might have mentioned this to you guys before, but she's like a nerd. But she doesn't really like play a lot of video games or like more involved video games, but she was like obsessed with Mass Effect 3, so I was like, oh. I mean, like, if you can play this, I can play this. And that didn't mean to sound like, you know, judgmental or anything, but it's like, yeah, like, you can kind of get into it, or, you know, you can kind of be, you know, air quotes, like, bad at video games and still kind of be able to go through it. Because, right, like, she likes video games and she plays them, but not anything, like, really difficult or really involved. It's just kind of like... But not nothing. It's not always just, like... She's not the kind of, like, oh, I only play cozy games and farm sims. It's like, you know, she'll play... you know, Breath of the Wild and get through all of it, but, you know, she doesn't play, like, Soulsborne stuff, is what I mean. No, not like, yeah. Not judgmental if you're aware of her normal wheelhouse of ability. It's just, like, it's also a good kind of, like, litmus test, I guess, for kind of where games kind of lie in difficulty, or, like, maybe, like, accessibility, or maybe, I don't actually like that term for when it comes to difficulty in video games. I think it's not the right term to use when we're talking about like difficulty in video games. So I think accessibility tends to mean other things. But yeah, right. Agreed. Easy to kind of get into because she was also really into like Baldur's Gate 3, and my idea of Baldur's Gate 3 is like it can be kind of difficult, like making those like planning out battles and your different turns and like making these roll checks, but you know, there's a lot of things that you can do that kind of makes that like easier, and like you can pass your rolls a bit better. Yes, I agree with you, Hidaka. Yes. Right, like, I think if people can fight bosses in Elden Ring with, like, DDR pads and stuff like that, and, like, saxophones, Elden Ring doesn't have a problem with accessibility. It's got a problem of, like, how do you... It's got, like, a learning curve, right? It's, like, a different thing. But, yeah. That's my take on it. Right. Accessibility is more like, can you play this if, you know, you have less mobility in your hands? But, right, but that's fair, like, people want different things from different games, and then, you know, some people don't want to be in a... Yeah, color blindness is not the same as, do you want to be playing a difficult game right now? If not, that's okay. Metal Gear is queer media. isn't one of the commanders in love with that one guy Raiden was disguised as? So he goes up to him and grabs his Metal Gear. And so when Raiden swatted him away, he knew he was a spy. Yes, that's like a plot point. That's like a very serious point in the game. Metal Gear is so much fun. when the Snake and Otacon ending is the good ending. No, it's even better, right? Am I missing something? Metal Gear is an everything game. I'm basic and like Snake Eater is my favorite. Cool, but the inner mind of Hideo Kojima will never not surprise me, and I love that. My favorite like parts of Death Stranding, I haven't seen anything from the second game except for like the trailers, so I haven't played Death Stranding 2 or anything yet, but with Death Stranding 1, my favorite part was the story. It was like a really genuinely weird sci-fi, and I really liked that. I think there are also like really good smaller stories in it. I think Heartman? Is it Heartman? Because there's some guys that have some pretty similar names. He basically just had like a standalone story in the game, and I loved it. I thought it was so good. I really, really liked it. I was like, I want a whole like game or show or something dedicated to this guy. Like Die Hard Man or Dead Man. Like it's honestly so confusing. It's the guy with, I think it's Heart Man, because it's the one, yeah, whose like heart basically like restarts every set amount of time. It's such a good like short sci-fi story. I really liked it. I think that was kind of like that standout moment for me. Snake Eater is really good. When we get the Metal Gear Eroge, like it's basically there. I watched a generic elf fall in love with the series in real time. Some of the best viewing experiences I've had. Metal Gear. Yeah, Snake Eater, where the villain grabs your junk while you're disguised as one of his soldiers, and he immediately knows you're not that guy. I like when Otacon meows. Also, Otacon? No. I'm not talking, these names are too similar. Ocelot. Ocelot is like so good. Like, what a good character. I love Ocelot. Alright, these names are like all just so close to each other. There's an official Metal Gear Aerogate. It's called the Metal Gear games. Mostly joking, but also a little serious. Ocelot is fantastic and the best character. Like, oh my goodness. Hooked. Kojima is always lurking. Just being like, hey. It's as if I like turn around, someone is in Kojima Studios, like some actor I like is there. Kojima Productions, like in his studio, and I'm like, oh, why? Oopsie. For my own sake, I think I should leave now. Got classes tomorrow. Ooh, you have classes starting tomorrow? That's rough. Okay. Bye-bye. Actively goofy. It's been a while since I've seen anything from Metal Gear, so, like, it's been a while. Alright, that being said, let me... I mean, we have been going on for a while, so, I will... BRB for, like, a minute, and we'll come back and, like, just do a really quick, honestly, like, just really quick wrap-up chat, and sign off. Yeah, I really, like, I did some artwork. I don't think I did nothing, but, you know, I did stuff, but it's mostly just been talking for a while, so I'll be right back. I'm back. I think work here is done. I think you do much more. Possibly another hour. I mean, I could, but I don't want to. Let's put a commission up. Right. So I did some stuff. And you guys, nah, it's fine. Like, if I really needed to get stuff done, I would do it off stream. I just wouldn't stream for the day or something. I do it knowing that I will probably get distracted, but it's fun to, like, chat and work. And sometimes it's nice to work on stuff with people watching, because then it's like I get ideas, or, you know, you guys will suggest stuff when it comes to, like, outfits and drawing, like, cute things. So it works. It all works out. And I do, like, I choose what I'm streaming, so no worries, no worries. So, like, I've got a little bit of planning going on, okay? But yeah, so don't feel too bad and or proud about how distracting you are. But right, did some stuff today. We'll probably do a bit more drawing off stream after this. Tomorrow, I think maybe tomorrow I'll play a game and just take a break from drawing on stream for a bit. I've got a puzzle game I've been excited to play called, you guys have probably seen it around, called Is This Seat Taken? Looks cute, and I think it'll lend to a lot of chatting in between too. So yeah. And then after that, I'll probably have another drawing stream. So like this week, last week was all Outer Wilds, and game streams this week was kind of more art, and then yeah, maybe the week after we'll do some more games. Just kind of balancing. Right. I think you guys have left me with some homework with Discord stuff and Fallout New Vegas. So sip. This week we lock in. Yeah. Thanks guys for hanging out with me and chatting. It was fun. Today was a fun chat. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see a lot of you guys here. It was yeah, time did fly, and we had a lot of good like regulars, some people, and some new people. That's cool. Thank you. It's fun to yap with you guys, for sure. And I hope for those who are like lurking, I hope it was fun conversation to listen to, and I hope you're getting your work done or doing well in your game or whatever you might be doing as you're lurking. So thank you so much. Yeah. Right. I do like to try to make sure I get to people's messages if there's something to reply to. And just the nature of the beast, it gets harder and harder to do, right? Yeah. As viewership grows, sad. Which, like, I think we're all, like, trying for, but... Best appreciated while it lasts. So, so sad. But yeah. Thank you. Thanks, guys. It was really fun. I'll be here tomorrow. We'll probably play a puzzle game and chat during, in between it, etc. And then we'll do another drawing stream for this week. Yeah, so I'll see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or after. I'm glad I am one of the streamers you like. And, like, also sending me, like, showing me people, because, like, now I know some people that are really cool. Yeah, take care. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye-bye.